Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throne Cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back to Friday. Happy Friday, one and all. It is the end of the week. Here's hoping that if you're a student, things are wrapping up. And here's hoping that if you're part of the workforce, that you got a mellifluous weekend ahead of you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for even spending a moment of your time here with us today. Of course, we'll be playing our usual band of games, except with a slight twist, slight lemon twist right there. We'll be starting off with playing Banjo-Tooie, as we have been. Very fun game, very fun retro game from the N64 era. And then, about the midway point, we'll be moving into Monster Hunter Wilds. It'll be my first go at that game. I hope you stay tuned for that. Before I wanted to, get down to brass tacks, as one does, I did want to repeat an announcement that I had made last time I was here. And that is the fact that I did just want to announce that I am now part of the Fruities stream team. The Fruities stream team, of course, and let me read it directly from their website, just the About Us, because I don't want to butcher this message. Fruities is a team of openly queer creators and extremely strong allies that advocate for 2SL LGBTQIA+ by bringing queer representation, awareness, and conversations to our platforms. Our team is primarily of streamers who have a focus on community. We believe in setting healthy boundaries with content creating, prioritizing our mental and physical well-being, and fostering genuine connections. And so I'm very fortunate that I was able to join this particular stream team. As I said last time, I for the past few months, I want to say I had been, hanging out, spending time with members of this team in terms of their streams, talking to them, chatting about things. And a lot of the things, not only do they provide like cozy places, but they're just fun individuals. And it seemed to me like their voices are very important. This is, of course, something that I was aware of in terms of the 2SLGBTQIA+ community. And forgive me if I, butcher that every once in a while. It is still not something that is part of my common parlance. But yeah, I thought, well, how can I support these folks? How can I get more involved? How can I potentially help spread the education and, maybe assist in terms of my platform? And this opportunity came by. I thought that I had a ghost of a chance in terms of actually making it into the team, but, they thought otherwise. They thought that maybe I could represent a strong ally. And so here I am. I am a proud member of the Fruity Stream team. And I'm looking forward to, making a few slight production changes here and there, maybe talking a little bit about the team members should they decide to visit, and I will certainly continue to visit their streams. So very happy about that. Just wanted to make that announcement at the top right there. Before we move on to anything else though, let's go ahead and actually talk about what is on tap today. Okay, and it seems like my Nintendo Switch came back to life. So, this is something that I don't believe I've had before on stream, but I'm going to talk about it because it seemed like a good thing to enjoy today. This is Desert Flora by the brewery. Oh, by the way, before I forget, Churro is playing with his new piggy toy. It's full of treats, so he might be a little more active for a bit. Feel free to say hello to him. There's a few channel point rewards that directly involve him. So Desert Flora by the brewery is actually a Belgian-style table beer. What exactly is a table beer, you might be wondering? Well, actually, before that, I kind of just enjoy this can design. It's got like this salmon pink color on the logo, which is nice. But then you've got all of these like veggies and flowers. And I don't know, just the coloring itself reminds me a little bit of like what you would see like in a Mesoamerican kitchen, like a Mexican kitchen, perhaps, like what you would see in the color of like tablecloths or like curtains or something like that. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of the style. Of course, if anybody watching out there Mesoamerican culture. Feel free to tell me how wrong I am, but this is the color pattern that I kind of just imagine or envision, and it's something that's I've seen replicated in other Mesoamerican restaurants. But yeah, it's kind of nice. It's a table beer with hibiscus and prickly pear. What exactly is a table beer, you might be wondering? Well, a table beer is a type of beer that could be just about anything. The main idea here is that you have a low alcohol beer, so anywhere between 1.5 and 3% alcohol, so nothing particularly strong. The idea is that you have this light alcohol beer, and you have it as on the jar on the table, and you can enjoy it with a meal. As you can imagine, beers with slightly lower alcoholic content are easier to pair with in terms of food, and if you want to have more than one glass, you're welcome to, because once again, it is very low in alcohol. It is meant to be had as you're enjoying a meal with some family, some friends, what have you. That is kind of the idea what a table beer is. I believe the style originated in France, and obviously it spread around Europe, and now the style is here. Of course, a Belgian style beer specifically, whenever we're talking about the Belgian style, we're talking about the rustic traditional style of Belgium, where ideally you would have fermentation take place in the open air, in the fields of the farms, where you would have naturally colonizing yeast to process the beer. You get some tart flavors there. The other component about Belgian beers is also just this idea that they use spices. They love to spice things up, and the common spices that you find with Belgian beers are things like coriander or cilantro. You have things like what's the other one, orange peel, and then you have things such as what's the last one that always come to me, peppercorns. So peppercorns. It's one of those two. But yeah, definitely spicier beers. You get like these fiery flavors to them. I very much enjoy them. It is one of my two favorite beer styles. That is enough about what I think of Belgian style table beers. Let's actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter by moving over here. Let's move over to this side of the world. And voila. And that's not what I meant. So let's turn off the ales cam for just a second. Okay, so Belgian Desert Flora by the brewery. It's a table beer. Belgian style table beer with hibiscus and prickly pear. Whether your weekend is in the desert looks like tents and campfires or concerts with all your friends, Desert Flora is the perfect pairing. Enjoy bright floral and slightly tart sweetness in this unique take on a traditional Belgian style table beer. Easy drinking with a balanced sweetness. This one's best enjoyed under the sun or a sky full of stars. So I think they're referencing like desert-like events, like a concert. I don't know what, Woodstock or something like that. I'm sure that there is a more updated reference instead of Woodstock. Don't at me. But yeah, looking for some tart flavors here. Looking for some of those Belgian spices. Let's actually taste this thing and see what the consensus is. Okay, and you know the reason why I decided to have this beer is kind of twofold. Last night I was having some what I like to call first beers with my partner as we were having dinner and we were watching this fun Korean drama. And generally I won't go for the night. I won't go more than 2 beers or something like that. But the thing is, she actually happened to go to sleep early. And whenever she goes to sleep early, she will just say, oh, have the rest of my drink. And then, of course, that was a mistake. So I finished my 2, had whatever she had left over, and clearly I did not hydrate enough after that, because this morning I kind of just woke up with slight heavy-headedness, which unfortunately hasn't left me completely. But you know what? We'll be okay in a few hours. What is that? Hair of the dog effect, as they say. So, in terms of what we have right here, we have a very crisp looking type of beer. I'm assuming that it is a paler ale in terms of the malts that we were using. Very thin bubbles. I would say probably the base for this was a golden ale. You have a sweet nose, some tart flavors. I want to say a little bit of pepper. yeah, some tartness and some pepper there. And again, some sweet, I want to say more like a drier bread as opposed to a sweet malt nose. If I'm a nail, dear viewer, thank you very much for being here. So toothsome, very nice bite. I want to say it's a 2.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. A little more viscous than your conventional pale ale. A little dryness towards the end. Very light in terms of the sweeter note, but there is a good hint of mandarin orange as you're drinking it. And maybe that is where your sweeter flavors are coming from. Trying to determine, maybe that's the prickly pear, maybe that I'm sensing one fruit flavor with another. Kind of just like a well-rounded composition. It fills your mouth and it goes to the side of your to the sides of your mouth, and it kind of just like brings it all together all at once. Again, very light on the bitterness, nothing particularly strong, but also it's kind of just nice and enjoyable. No particular strong hints of alcohol, so definitely a safe beer to enjoy for a bit. I like this beer. This is nice. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Certainly something that I would love to be pairing with food, but you know what? Dinner time is a long time away, and we got lots of work to do today, folks. A 3 stars out of 5 for us. And get away from me, you stinker. I dislike these ads, so annoying. International Women's Day 2025. Celebrate your women, folks. Celebrate all underrepresented groups. Okay, but that is what we will be enjoying today. We are playing Banjo-Tooie, and if I could just get my controller over here. So we've actually got one of those spiffy Nintendo 64 Switch controllers, and that's really helped me out in terms of actually playing this game. One of the issues that I had with playing retro games on the Nintendo Switch was just the fact that the C buttons were actually mapped onto the left stick, or is it the right stick? You know what, one of the sticks, and it just made for very imprecise movements. So this is a lifesaver. I hope to play more N64 games on the Switch moving forward. The other thing is that not only are we playing using a strategy guide from Nintendo Power just to make sure that we're getting everything that we need to get 100% completion, we're actually playing with 2 strategy guides. So it's also the Prima guide right there. So in case we ever need it, we can just go back to one or the other. I'll primarily be using the Nintendo one though. Yeah, and I think that's about it. We started this campaign, I want to say maybe like 3 or so sessions ago. Let's see how far we can get today. I really want to break at the 2.5 hours though, because I really want to get started with Monster Hunter Wilds. So here's hoping that you concur with that idea. With that, let's go. Oh wait, that's actually, I do have a question of the night. Question of the night. What is your favorite vegetable? Last time we had what is your favorite fruit. Today we have what is your favorite vegetable. If I was going to suggest one, hold on a second. Hello Stony, how are you doing this fine day? It is good to see you. What have you been up to? Stony Classics is of course one of our community members and fellow streamers. They were last playing retro. What exactly were you playing last, Stony? By the way, I very much appreciate the fact that you've been updating us in terms of like the weather conditions over in your corner of the world. I definitely don't keep up with this stuff as much as I should, but I'm glad to hear that you and yours are keeping safe. Thank you so much for stopping by. Sony is an enjoyer of the retro games, and I think last time I popped in you were playing like WWF No Mercy. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was No Mercy. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. As for my favorite vegetable, it's probably gotta be it's kind of difficult because I very much enjoy like a really nice baked broccoli if it's like spiced correctly. But then I also like carrots, and the reason why I like carrots is because I love carrot cake. There you go, I said it. But yeah, let's actually get to our game here. Let me put this on. Oh my gosh, that's loud. Let's leave it at 85. Let's see, I am working, squeezing a few hours in the early Saturday morning. Gotcha, so it's already Saturday over there. Well, here's hoping that work is not too tough today. Thank you very much for working and lurking, as they say. Or you know, if you want to chat, I'm also open to that. I hope that your direct superiors are not aware of the fact that you are, interacting. You know what? Let me stop suggesting guidance for you. I hope you're having an amazing day. Thanks for the shout out. Last night was Alex Kidd in Miracle World, Aladdin and Yoshi's Island. Now, if I recall correctly, Alex Kidd was the original mascot for Sega, for the Master System, before it was Sonic. And I've always been interested to just like poke around with that franchise, but I've never had the ability to do so. Maybe one day I should correct that. Okay. And I know that the Aladdin for I'm wondering which Aladdin you were playing, either the Super Nintendo one or the Sega Genesis one, because I know that they are fundamentally different games. Okay, let's press A to play. I am the boss of the division anyway. I like that. We have a fellow boss over here. What is it? I make the rules around here. Well, hopefully things are light enough that you can get distracted for a bit. And I think we were last in Gloomy Gulch Mine. That is correct. He was. It was the Sega Aladdin. I see you were playing mostly Sega games then. Very cool. Very cool. I wish that I could actually do more Sega games. Unfortunately, because I grew up largely biased to Nintendo games, generally when I think of trying out a new retro game, I generally go down the list of games that I haven't played from my old Nintendo systems, which may or may not necessarily be the best approach. Plateau? Let's see, so we were last in Gloomy Gulch Mine, this place right over here. And I think the last thing we did, I have no idea. Maybe we got a Jiggy. That seems to be the case for most Banjo-Tooie sessions over here. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see, if I'm going by the list here on the player's guide. Bum, 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 bum. The music is just so good. Kid Dynamite, we did that, I think. Oh, that was terrible. Golden Jiggy Chunks, yeah, we did that. And then building up steam, the hulking hunk of metal you'll discover in the train station is actually an operable steam-driven train. It needs to be righted. So I think central position in the boiler room. So I think we got the train working, if I'm recalling correctly. Chuffy the train will eventually take you between worlds, but you'll first need to find the wrench it controls from Old King Cole. I wonder if we actually did that. Chum bum bum bum. So many warps. Old King Cole. Bum bum bum. Okay, so the train station is right here. Yeah! Yeah, so I don't actually know if it... Ah, these things. I see a shovel and I generally don't assume that I'm gonna be attacked. Generally speaking. What if we go into the darkness ourselves? Do we go gentle into that good night? I wouldn't go down there if I were you. There are bad things in there. Well, that didn't even rhyme. These things regenerate so quickly. Okay, he's gonna say the same thing. Stop scolding me. Who are you, Professor Oak? Boom, 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 boom. Inside Chuffy's wagon. What you dragging in the wagon? Find the train tunnel door switches in other worlds to enable Chuffy to travel between stations. So the idea is, I guess, until we are able to go into other worlds and activate those train stations, we won't be able to use Chuffy to go anywhere. That's okay, we've been doing fine so far without him, I think. What is the difference between this door and that door? This and that. Go. That doesn't really do anything. There's no train stations open for my train to go to. I wonder if we go in there, is he still like around? Do we have to fight him again? I doubt it. Well, there's a bunch of lava, but no signs of life. And if I go into first-person view here, we can actually see anything. Nope. Okay, I think we're good to just go. For some reason, I had this notion that maybe we could start using the train. I'm sure that as soon as it becomes a lot more difficult to travel between worlds, this will become a lot more useful. But yeah, that actually, Chuffy the Train was the reason why I decided to call this stream I choose you. My idea was, oh hey, maybe we'll get some train action going. Alas, I was wrong. I was wrong. Ooh. I am so shocked that I probably would have missed that if I hadn't just randomly hit that thing. What are our totals right now? What is our total cereal? Boom, 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 chung, boom, gum, bum. Sorry folks, I'm looking at something at my console over here. Bum, bum. So we've got 2 out of the 3 rings. So speaking of rings, I've been watching this show on Max, the one to watch for HBO, and it's called Wipeout. Apparently it's a revival of this other series that was either on NBC or NBC. And it's just it's like a series of like physical challenges where people go through these obstacle courses, and they've got these large foam platforms, and then they're hovering over a pool, and they have to like avoid the obstacles, of course. And every single time that they whiff, they will fall into a pool. But the hits are so surreal. They'll just get hit with a gigantic wall of foam on the face, and you can clearly see that the person got hurt, but they didn't get hurt somehow. I don't know how they keep like hitting these people with these large foam mats. I'm guessing that they're put there with enough force to push somebody off, but not necessarily like injure them. It's a very interesting show. It's entertaining. Sometimes I'm just like, are they okay? Are they okay? To all of our collective healths. And we are enjoying some Desert Flora table beer. Let's see, so we got Jiggy number 4. We got Jiggy number 5, I believe. Shining Jiggy in the distance. And a Jiggy Let's go near the world entry. Actually, outside the crushing shed might be okay. I should probably see how many jiggies I have out in here. I've only got 4 out of 10, which suggests to me that I never got the one inside the generator. Interesting. I got the one from Kid Dynamite. I got the one with the reunion. Golden jiggy chunks. Building up steam. Okay, so I haven't done number 5, which is in the darkness visible. The name Gloomy Caverns. Fire up generators. They'll turn off after a few seconds. I'm surprised that that hasn't happened yet, but I could have sworn that I did that before. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Everybody on watching this is like, what is wrong with you? You imagine that? That's okay. We try. Hey, there's a jiggy over there, but I can't go out of order. I refuse. Yeehaw! I'm sorry if I sporadically have to say yeehaw. I have to sometimes. What is this place? No, not right now. Wonder if we get a gas mask power up. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. What is that sound? Oh, I see. That is obnoxious. So I've got a projector projecting like a purple background onto me, and of course every once in a while it'll start playing an ad because YouTube refuses to just give me a purple screen without giving me ads. Imagine that. So let me see. Glitter Gulch Mine, page 36. Jump, bum, 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 bum. So if I am looking at things correctly, the entrance to Gloomy Gulch Caverns should be very close to Mumbo's cave. So let's go there. Now, if I knew where Mumbo's cave was, this might be a slightly easier gambit. That's Wumba's Wigwam. I love the alliteration on that, Wumba's Wigwam. I also do not officially know if that is how those structures are called. I feel like there's been a number of terms that used to be used for things of Native American origin that we no longer use, or they've been misused. So I try to be careful whenever these things come up. Okay, mine entry number 2. Sure. Let's see what's up in. Did I go in? I was like, oh, it's just a hole. Gloomy Caverns. Bum, 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 bum. I'll help you soon enough, buddy. This takes like a key, right? Why can't they just take the beak bayonet? Oh, huh, we are actually supposed to become a detonator. But that'll be with Wumba's magic. Wumba's? Now I've forgotten her name. Okay, is this the entrance? Give me them eggs. No, I want to go up there. Up there. Where babies and flowers bloom. I forgot the lyrics to that song. Pressing the control stick only slightly will make you tiptoe silently. What an odd time to talk about that. Oh, right, this thing is an enemy. Enemy excited. Is it through this shed, or is this where I came from? I thought I dropped in. Power Hut. Is that like Pizza Hut? You know, I don't think I've been here. I'll come back to this in a bit after I finish the Dark Cave. There's like another entrance, right? Or another exit. Maybe this. Oh, the camera is just a little too jittery for me sometimes. No, this is back to the... Ugh. So yes, gloomy caverns. This is where we're supposed to be. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Generator cavern. I feel like we just like took the same entrance in and out, but then landed in a different location. Is it just me? Warning, unreliable generators. Use at your own risk. Right, and I think we're supposed to just fill this with a... No, it's not. I forget what... Wasn't it eggs? Oh my gosh, this thing is so obnoxious. That is so annoying. Sorry folks for the technical difficulties today. In all my time using this projector to project anything, I don't think I've ever gotten like ads that loud or obnoxious before. If it happens again, I'll probably have to do something else, but let's give it the let's give it one more chance. Right, so I think it's the fire eggs, right? And again, I could have sworn that I did this last time, like one of the last things that I did. Maybe I didn't save or something like that. That would be weird though. That'd be weird. No, come on. Maybe that's what happened. Now, why we get sent all the way to the beginning, I don't actually know. Very hot water. So, one of the tricks of the trade, not only is it to drink water, but of course I like to drink warm water. And the reason for that is because I feel like it kind of just, not only does it rinse my palate, but just because it's like a little bit warmer, it'll kind of reset your taste buds a little bit better. And so once you do that, it feels like every single time you have your beer, that you'll have like a completely new, fresh experience. I don't know, maybe that's just like a subconscious thing, or maybe I'm making it up, but that's kind of how I feel about it. And of course, here at the Ales and Fails stream, highly advocate the consumption of water. Water, of course, is the element which brings life, helps you stay hydrated, regulate your metabolics, and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol consumption. So please drink up. And actually, in a couple of minutes, we'll go into our first ad, unfortunately. Our first ad break. Let's go ahead and make it over. Now, could it be here? It's like there's a yellow and then there's a red. So it's like a fork on the road almost. Okay. And you know what? I might actually go ahead and create a suspend point right here, just because I don't want to go back all the way to the beginning. That's not also what I wanted to do. Okay. So you know what? We'll probably go ahead and take that break before we get started on this mission. We will be right back with more Banjo-Tooie in about 5 or 6 minutes. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream, folks. I'm your host, Alewolf, and we are playing Banjo-Tooie. We are trying to get a jiggy that is apparently somewhere inside this cave. Let's see what this is like. So, the idea is to fire up these generators, get to the next generator, and keep going. And it only works with fire eggs, of course, because why else would it be anything else other than fire eggs? Not just fire. No. Don't. And maybe that's been the issue. It's kind of weird that there's like this creepy, like, I don't know if you can hear it, but there's like this dee like in the background. And I think it's because, I don't know, it's a creepy cave maybe? But then whatever effect they're going for gets oh my gosh, wow, what is up with that loop? What is that? I keep falling in the same exact loop. What? Oh, jeez. Anyways, the effect of the sound is actually minimized or downplayed by the fact that we have this goofy music playing along, this goofy cave music. Okay, is it a slippery surface? Maybe I should just check that first. Because I feel like I'm just walking and it's fine, but clearly it's not the case. Let's see, if I just walk here, maybe they're just very tight corners and I can't rely on just regular walking for this one. We will see, I guess. Okay, slowly. What? What is? You know, it's a good thing this game has no lives. I think. Oh, my glasses are getting unusually foggy today. Okay. So maybe this is what happened last time, and that's why I wasn't able to get that 5th jiggy. Okay, we're gonna just fire from here. Okay, made it to station number 3. That took way too many instances. Nice. Wait. Huh. Now my question is, can we just fire at the generator from here? Does the egg continue existing? Why did you do that? I had the shot. I have no idea what I'm facing now. Okay. I wonder if all generators light up the same location. Fire. Does that help me? No, it doesn't. Where's the generator I was just working with? This is maddening. Okay, so I think it's that one, right? It wasn't that one. That's at the beginning. Then we went around that way, and then it's this. It's gotta be this one. What? Why did I just fall? This is... Okay, it's that one. It's that one right over there. And of course I switched eggs for absolutely no reason. Just for the fun of it. Is it even... Wow, they angled it in such a way. Let's go. Why can't I see in front of me? I have no idea where I'm going. Was that the play? No, of course not. Well, let's see. What exactly is going on here? I'm trying to look at the map of the actual location, see if this actually gives me any tips. So we start at the bottom, of course. We make that turn. So what I'm seeing of the map, there's actually a generator midway that I'm not getting. Maybe that's what happened there. Okay, so let's try this one more time. And give me just a second, folks. I'm gonna clean my glasses for just a minute. And of course my camera control is not working. There it goes. And you might be wondering, well, Ailes, why did you just turn off your camera if all you're going to do is wipe your glasses? And the reason for that is because we have to retain my identity a secret. Not necessarily because of me. No, absolutely not. It's because of arch villains, super villains would know who I am and target those who I love and protect. So that is why I have to keep my identity a secret. That is exactly the reason why. Almost there, folks. Give me just a second. Gotta make sure that all of the headgear is back into place. And maybe I'll just have to turn on that camera on by itself. Oh, there it goes. Okay. It was just taking a while. Load that suspend point. Okay, so there's one right there. Walk slowly to the next one. Don't let this turn get you. Don't believe the lies of Ondor. Okay, so we made it to this one. And as you can see, there's a generator right there, all of it on its lonesome. We actually have to activate that one, which I failed to see the first time I was here. Come on. Why am I changing eggs? Let's go. Wow. This is quite the race. Okay, that's not good. There's a generator, I thought. Right there, right? FPS. Why does it always have to be FPS stuff? Okay. And just straight. Get away from me, you silly goose. Okay, there's our Jiggy. Wolf's Kiss. Okay, so let's go down here. Well, that certainly wasn't the way to do it. So we have 5 Jiggies all collected. And in case anybody's wondering, we are enjoying delicious Desert Flora, which is a Belgian table beer. To your health. Very nice, very nice, very nice and fine. Jiggy number 6. In the middle of the dark caverns. We actually have to go to the power hut for this one. Okay. So let's do that. Let's go to the power hut. And as you can see, little Churro is a little tired now. He just had lunch during the break that we took, which is why he's just lounging. He's a lounger, that one. Beware of lounger. Probably don't have all the eggs that I need to have. I think we're good. Okay, so we're inside the power hut. Speaking of power hut, because of course we have to talk about it, but one of the things that I, as many kids, enjoyed still is pizza. And of course the most commonly available pizza excuse me. Ooh, sorry about that, folks. But of course the most well-known pizza, I want to say, was Pizza Hut. Oddly enough, it wasn't the one that we used to get at my house, simply because we were at Papa John's house, and of course that in itself is a troubled statement. But where was I going with this? Of course, since those days, I've gotten to know better pizza. Just about every pizza, non-franchise pizza, is probably better. Ooh, and there's our lights. Oh, another one of these, huh? Is it like a time thing? So you have to somehow be able to maybe move this piece of wood over there. There's a few cracks on the door. Interesting. Switching to manual. Jiggly glows in the middle of the dark. One misstep will send you... Oh, you can't actually do this one because it requires for you to learn a skill that you learn in Witchy World. So unfortunately, we'll have to skip this one for now. That makes sense. Okay, over the falls is Jiggy number 7. You can get past the sewer grate. Warpath Retro Trainers. Okay, so this one is actually, we have to go to the beginning of the map. Just want to see what this place is like. And again, they have that like that weird ringing sound that like makes it sound like a creepy horror movie. Wait, so where was I going with the Pizza Hut story? I don't I like keep getting back to it, but then I forget what the point of it was. So you know, as an older person, I've found a lot better pizza, which is great, which is wonderful. I don't eat it as often because pizza is largely bread, and I'm trying to avoid bread, not because of any limitations consuming gluten or anything like that. It's just simply because bread's a lot of sugar. And the way that I like to tell people is that the only bread that I should be having these days is actually liquid bread. So and the point of that story was not for me to take a sip of beer or anything like that. It was just this notion that one thing that I always wanted to do as a kid was to go and have the Pizza Hut lunch buffet. I don't know if it's specifically a lunch buffet, but just the Pizza Hut buffet. I am sure that the quality of pizza that they have at the buffet itself is probably lesser than what you get for delivery, but you know what? Sometimes quantity is just sufficient. You don't need the quality. Sometimes just quantity is good. Sometimes you just want to eat a tray of food. That's actually one thing that my partner said once is we were like evaluating different things to eat together, right? For like takeout. And so I presented 3 choices, which is generally the norm. I'll present 3 choices and then she can either pick from those or she can veto one of the choices. And based on what? No. Based on the choices, she kind of just said, because I think I chose like Mexican food, Chinese food, and something else, maybe Peruvian food. And so she said, is it that you just want to eat a tray of food? And then I kind of just like, I was like, a tray of food? And then I kind of thought about it, because a lot of it is just like, a lot of the things that I chose was kind of like stews and things like that. And just things that get, I don't know, slightly larger than average servings. And then I kind of just thought about it for a moment, and then I was like, you know what? Yeah, I want to eat a tray of food. Yes, give me the tray of food now. Very, very simplistic way of looking at things. I think I need to know where this thing is located before I actually go for it. Oh, there's a strong current, huh? That's probably part of the problem. Get up there, you crazy. Is it like down here? There has to be like some grate. A grate that I am not noticing. And what about that jiggy up there? That one is completely not covered. It's gonna spoil. Yeehaw! What is this? Oh, they're the jumpy shoes. I believe they are technically called jumpy shoes. You know what would have been cool if they had actually named the springy shoes after Winky the Frog, who to this day remains the best animal pal in Donkey Kong Country history. Hashtag justice for Winky. Maybe if we hit this, it'll actually show us where. It doesn't show us where. I'm gonna just look at the map. Waterfall Cavern. Okay, once you make it inside the water, the grate that barred you, the entrance will remain open. Let's see. And once again, we are using the Banjo-Kazooie Player's Guide from Nintendo Power. And okay, we start there. Springy shoes over there. Train station. So it should be past Mumbo's Cavern. Let me see if I can just follow the train tracks by myself. Sorry, but the map is just a bit confusing. It doesn't help that it is a 3D map on it. 2D piece of paper. So that's something. We keep going down this way. And that is literally where we were. Waterfall keeps going. Just trying to understand where this place is in relation to maybe the river? No, wait, it's in this direction, right? Wow! This thing, it's this thing right here. Okay, so how do we cut? Oh, what about that warp? Train station. Wonder if I can press the button and then take the warp. Where's the shoes? Leave the shoes over there just in case I need them. Ah, oh, this guy is so obnoxious. Okay. And go. Where's the warp? And hopefully this gives me the shortcut that I want. Is it still going? It looks like it's still going. Wait, where is... Nah, I've done it. I actually don't know where it is. Wait, it's right there. Go away. Look at that. Boom. Okay, the waterfall cavern. So I think there's 2 jiggies here. Let's explore the place before we actually read what we're supposed to be doing. Delicious table beer, and I guess we're just going down. And it's right there. It is right there. Just grab it. I guess 1 for just coming in here. Bum bum bum. Is there anything at the bottom of this pool? Yeah, so I don't know if you were paying attention to the story, but the end of the story is I should just one day go to a Pizza Hut buffet. And I know that my partner will never go for it, so it'll probably be just a thing where I do it by myself. One day. We'll get there. And there's a rock. And I believe that is a skill that we don't have yet. There's a couple of doors. I'm kind of wondering... Oh, wait. No, actually, we don't need that door right now. Apparently, that's a hidden secret for later. Bum, 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 bum. Just a second here. Okay. Wait, it's... No, this is... We've been here before. This is close to the power generator place. Wait, so we came all the way from up there. Was there something else here? There's that little hut, whatever it is. Let me get back up. Maybe I missed something and just descended down here. Sorry about that, my neck just cracks very loudly. So let's take the warp right outside Chuffy Station. I choose you. And now getting back into the cave. We no longer need to race for it, fortunately. I can imagine this would have been a lot tougher had we actually done it using the springy shoes. Springy. Bruce Springsteen shoes. Take a huge chunk of fall damage if you didn't land on water. Okay, so there's definitely a door right there. Probably just need to flippity flap all the way over there. Not too hard, right? Not too hard. This can't be that difficult. Let's do it. Clearly it was too hard for me. Yeah, and I know that for that one I could have just used the rewind feature, but you know what, if I'm going to start being more liberal about the shortcuts that I take, we're gonna go down a slippery slope. Slippery slope. Yeah. And then allons-y. So we go. Oh. Try to do the same thing, except this time, do not slip up. Don't slip up. If you're thinking about it, don't do it. Oof, I was just about to do the same exact thing. The flooded caves. No! Hey, Hans shot first. What is this place? Water? So it seems like there's one entrance here. Starting to get those Clankers Caverns feels. I have no idea where I am. Where's my oxygen? Please tell me there's somewhere there's oxygen. I think we need to go back. Wait, what is this? We have clearly gone the wrong way. If somebody would have... Why would I make the assumption that this is going to be a place that has no... Up, 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 up. Well, I have recovered no health in that. Put myself at a risk there. Okay, we might wait for a couple of those guys to come back. Get some extra honeycombs that way. Okay. Start. Water storage shed. Blah, blah, blah. So there is definitely a map here that I'm going to follow. But I do want to make sure that I have enough health before moving forward. So let's give it a shot. What is A? Let's just wait for this guy to come back. The suspense is killing me. No, it's not. Like Alan Quatermain once said, you got all the time in the world. But then that gnome from World of Warcraft said, time is money, friends. So maybe we don't wait for the entire thing. Hey, Spectrum, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Of course, Spectrum is a fellow streamer and also an excellent musician. Please check out his works. And they were last playing Wonder Song, which is not a game that I've ever played before. In fact, I read that word and I am reminded of the, what is it called? The Wonder Swan, which was a short-lived portable system where Final Fantasies used to be played before they moved on to the Game Boy Advance. That was a long diatribe. I hope you're having an excellent day. Work week just about over. Hang in there, hang in there. Here's hoping that you can wrap up the afternoon without too much trouble. Doing okay, happy it's here. How are you? I'm alright, just going through, trying to explore the Banjo-Kazooie cave, trying to not drown. There's that. We do have limited air as a bear, unfortunately. And I'm just trying to get some health back because apparently I didn't know this mechanic, but as soon as you start running out of air, your health starts going afterwards. You know, just like in real life. First you run out of oxygen, then you start running out of honeycombs. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in, especially in the middle of your work day. Maybe one more. We've only got two more, so we'll get two more, and then we'll probably create a suspend point. I think that might be the most reasonable case here. Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, work is just about done for me. Excellent. Good to hear. And one more. Hope your week went well. This was actually the first week that I started on my old work schedule, which runs from Sunday through Wednesdays. I was very happy to end the work week on a Wednesday. I was tired of doing Thursdays for a while. I was actually helping out with another work team. And yeah, that was exhausting. So I'm glad to be back at my regular schedule. Okay, now we do this. Let's create a suspend point just in case. And so the idea here would be we go straight, we take a right, and then take a left. Let's hope that I can stay coordinated enough. So go straight. Let me just make sure that I'm in the right room. So there's one door here. And no doors. So yeah, straight, then right, then left. And that should be what we do. Let's do it, Bobby. Then right. Wait a second. Why is it closed? Am I looking at the right? Wait, I think I need to... I'm confused now. Let's go back. I need to look at the map again. Bum 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 bum. Oh, okay. So maybe I'm starting off from the wrong location. Strange how that works. Okay, so maybe it's straight, then left. Straight, left, straight, left. Let's try that. Where's the door? Left. Straight. And left. Now, who had the patience to figure that out as a youth? Yeah. Why are they in the dark? So that they can get one punch in before you actually get your jiggy, huh? Okay, nice. Now the question is, how do we get back? It seems like there's actually another exit here, which is weird. Flooded caves. So from the jiggy here, we are going to go straight, right, and then left. Straight, right, left. Let's see if we can find the other exit. Straight, right, and then left. Yeah, there's another exit here, but where does this go off to? Glitter Gulch Mine. Wait, how are you supposed to get here? Oh, this must be some other place in the mine that's blocked off from the outside. Okay, well, that certainly doesn't make things any better. And where are we? Okay. So in order to get out of this location, let's go ahead and... Sorry folks, I need some tackling fuel here. So stay hydrated, folks. Toasty. So in order to leave this cave, we go straight, then right, and then left. Would you believe that I already forgot what I said? That sounds like a me thing. Come on, stop that, stop that. We're gonna go back exactly the way we came. Try this again. I don't trust myself in just like making a guess. Okay. So that is where the jiggy was. We go straight. No wait, this is where the jiggy was, which means that I actually landed in a completely different location. So then it would be right, straight, right. Sorry, straight. Straight, right. There you go. Oh my gosh, anybody seen, you know what, I'm gonna stop talking and just focus for once in my life. So straight, right, go straight, please. And then right. Thank you, Spectrum. As I like to say every once in a while, molto bene. Okay, so we made it out. No more flooding. Let's go to the next jiggy, shall we? Okay. So the next one is Toxic Trip. I think... Oh, Canary Mary. I've heard things that are not so pleasant about Canary Mary. We'll try it out anyways. Let's see. Oh, it's like you have to go down this toxic gas cave, huh? Okay. How do we get there? Have to go to the Canary Cave. Oh, so it's actually right behind Wumba's wigwam. So let's go over there. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so let's find where that is. Boom. Those things are just... Sorry, I had this feeling that maybe the toxic gas in this cave was, what do you call it? Flammable. And so I thought, well, if the gas is flammable, then you can shoot a fire egg and then everything will blow up, right? Not considering the fact that, of course, I am part of the cave. Actually, speaking of caves, one thing that I've always just found interesting is this idea that I know that this is something that people that go like spelunking have to think about. That's a cave dwelling, cave diving, cave exploring. Apparently, if you go into certain caves, you have to worry about different types of mosses, and because some of them can actually produce toxic compounds. And so it's kind of this idea that if you go into an unknown cave, which, you know, happens all the time. Hey, I just went down this unknown cave of mine, that you would just randomly encounter mushrooms that you probably can't even see. Oh, come on. No, that's not what I wanted to do. And then you would have to, like, consider your own health while doing so. Sounds like a lot of risk. Okay, so let's go in here. I don't actually know how many globos I have. Wumba's wigwam. Oh, there's another. Beautiful. Whenever I'm in one of these, the thing I like to make sure is that there's nothing on the ceiling. You will also notice that I constantly confuse the word ceiling and roof. You have Globo. Want to give to Humba? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'll just throw it in. Magic ready. Jump in Wumba pool. And yeah, we're a little detonator. Wumbas call this detonator. Use control stick to move and press B for self-destruct attack. Does that actually hurt us though? No, I don't want to talk. Oh yes, yes it does. Imagine that. You get hurt by exploding. Kind of reminds me of the mechanic for what is it called? In Majora's Mask, there was a mask called a bomb mask, and it was kind of just like a bomb. Wait, come on. Boom. And so every time you used a bomb, you had unlimited bombs, but every time you blew up, of course, it hurt your health. Oh, our health is decreasing by being here. We should probably go back to Bear and Bird. I'm sure I've seen other places where you can use this to blow things up. Actually, it might be a good idea for me to look for those places before we do that. So let's see. Does the map actually give you places to detonate? Canary Cave. Flooded. Flooded caves. So there's another door here. It is by the Crushinator shed. Is there any more? Not here. Oh, there should be one at the fuel depot as well. Okay. And then there should be one at the on the way to Gloomy Caverns. So there should be a total of 4. Let's go to this one that's closer to the crushing shed. Okay. I don't think this is it, but I'll check anyways. Ah, yes, it is. Whoa, hey. Wait, come on. I am right there. Why won't it just take? And I'm assuming this is where we came from, the water flooded area, right? Yes, it is. Nice. Would have been nice to know that from the other side. So that's location number 2. I almost feel like we need to get back into banjo mode so that I don't have to, so that I can collect some health before moving forward. I don't think I can take that many more explosions. Literally 2. Okay, so let's get some health back. Oh. Hey, no health. I think there's a large beehive around here. Maybe it was around here. Yes, it is. So that's the fuel storage. That is, I believe that is where we can blow some more stuff up. Hey, we have all our health back. What? That's strange. Okay, so we go in here. This place just feels so damp. Right, so this is the place that we actually need to reach. Wow, what a whiff. Is it just not? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that I was hitting it spot on. I was. It was just doing nothing. It just does nothing. So let's go back to the wigwam one more time. Don't need this right now. Yeehaw! I like this switch between bear and bird and detonation thing simply because it's a lot easier than Mumbo's where you have to like sit on his throne or like talk to him. So this one is a little more automatic. Boom, 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 boom. No, where was it? We do have a pretty solid jump on this thing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so just don't get blown up by that dynamite, and I think we should be okay. Easier said than done. Nice, nice. That is ominous. Is it just levitating? Well, now we have to follow it. Dang shovels. Why can't I go through? Humba magic not work if go through there. Only bear and bird can leave. Can I leave anyways? Okay. You could have just untransformed me. That would have been okay. This thing can also swim. That's funny. Alright, let me go back to Wamba's cave and we'll take our next break. I need to take Little Choo out for a short pee-pee break. But then we will be back with more Banjo-Tooie. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Well, actually, let's just leave it here. I don't think we actually need to go in. So yeah, we will be right back in about 5 or 6 minutes with some more Banjo-Tooie. Stay tuned. Welcome back to the Ales and Streams, folks. I'm your host, Alewolf, and we are playing Banjo-Tooie right now, and I'm going to have a bit more of what we're enjoying today. This is Desert Flora by the brewery. It is a Belgian-style table beer. And we're working our way through Glitter Gulch Mine. Quite a massive level, I have to say. All my love to long ago. Okay, so what we were trying to do is we were trying to figure out where else we can use this Dynamite Kid in this mine so that we could actually not have to use him again, because he has very limited attack capabilities, unfortunately. So that's another path to Witchy World. Did that. Okay, detonation pile. So I think there's one in the shed. There should be one more location where we can use the blowing up power. I think that's it. Why do I keep hearing like a donkey in the background, and yet I have not seen a donkey this entire time? Doesn't matter. Yeah, so let's go find that shed. I definitely find it curious that they have this entire like minecart design. But as far as I can tell, we'll never actually get to use that. I wonder if at some point there was like a thought that maybe you would have like a minecart race or something like that. Where is that shed? This map is also just deceptively confusing, I guess is the term, in the sense that because of all the twists and turns of the mine, kinda just don't know where things are. Okay, there's, I think that's the shed that I'm looking for. Although, maybe not. No, this is where we came to actually get that Jiggy uncrushed. I remember that. Your princess is in another castle. Yeah. Maybe it's through here. Those things are so obnoxious. Why does my detonator have a little backpack? The world may never know. Whoa! What was that? Seriously, what was that? Those things have such a reach. It's absurd. I can see why they decided to do the layout this way. Come on, just give me back camera. That's all I want. Basic platforming, folks, is a skill that eludes me. Oh my gosh. Just turn around, jump, Okay. Straight line, straight line. And you got it. And you got it. This is not the place that I wanted to go. Wasted all that time for that. It's almost getting time for Ales' afternoon coffee. What about this door? No. No. I felt like we went into that cave with the Jinjo jailed inside a number of times, and now we can't find it. Okay, so that's where we came from. There's gotta be another cave around here. Okay, might as well just look at the map here. What is this called? Gloomy Caverns. It should be, I think, either outside the train station or outside of Mumbo's hut. Oh, wow. Let's take the warp from this location. And take the warp. You know, I actually got myself some a new headset last week. And and the reason for that is not because, well, this headset's quite old actually, but the faux leather on it just happens to be peeling, and so every single time I use it, you got like these little scraps of like leather that are just on my ears. It's also just doesn't have a great battery life anymore. Do we actually need bear and bird for this one? There you go. That's what you get. And leave that room. There wasn't anything else inside. I didn't want to stick around for longer simply because that creature would have revived the cowboy. Getting out of first-person mode is so obnoxious in this game. Okay, let's go back to Humba's wigwam. Mamba. I think it's Humba, yeah. Humba's wigwam. And turn back into Banjo-Kazooie. I'm getting foggies again. The foggies. And let's meet up with Canary Mary. Strong currents. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Nice, now we don't have to do any more of get into detonation mode anymore. So, you know, while I think that it is clever that you have to go into different worlds to get skills, to get other things in past worlds, it's... I don't know, it kind of kills the completionist in me in the sense that, what am I thinking? World exit, yeah. Because I want to finish a world and think, oh, I'm done with that. I don't have to come back to it anymore. I can forget about it. But this game does force you to consider the fact that you have to go back to old worlds to complete challenges. Oh my gosh, sorry if I'm making anybody yawn. Like I said, hopefully I'll be better once I take my coffee. It's not gonna change anything. How dare you use this world exit? So we're in Witchy World, and honestly we don't need to be here. I just wanted to make sure that the exit was working. It is kind of just creepy, the fact that it's just levitating there. Oh wait, it talks. Now that that door is not open on the other side, bleep. I guess there's another door on the other side. Okay, well, we're not gonna worry about that until later. No, and I honestly went to sleep at around midnight. Woke up at about 7. So it's not because of a lack of sleep or anything like that. Again, it's probably because I didn't have quality sleep. Because of that one extra drink I had. Terrible, terrible life decisions. Please drink responsibly, folks. Don't be like old ales. It's too late for me. I'm already gone. Nobody remembers that reference. Okay. Okay, so the Canary Mine should be there. Okay.
Over here, I need you to help me out of this frightful predicament.
Who might you be?
I'm Canary Mary. They used to send me down the mines to check for gas. If I died, they'd know if it wasn't safe. Nice, I can think of more pleasant jobs. They just left me in here. I don't think I'll last much longer.
Don't worry, I'll get Kazooie here to smash the cage open.
If I must. Whoa, I'm free.
It's moments like this that make adventuring worthwhile.
But she hasn't even got a jiggy.
Wait, that's not a canary, that's a lady in a bird suit, actually. Why is it a lady in a bird suit? Is that supposed to be like a regular sized human? I guess she's a similar size as Humba Wumba. Well, that's a little strange. Why are we still here? Should probably get out of here. Oh wait, there's stuff. eggs. Oh, there's a rare box. Let's leave and come back in. So it's directly to our left. To the left, to the left. In a box to the left. Come on, just get up there. Oh, there's another. Wait. That was the whole thing? Just eggs or feathers or whatever? Oh, fine. Okay. So, I guess we have to beat Mary in a contest. Apparently there's another place that has a toxic gas cave. How do we get there? Well, before we race Mary... Whoa! Hey, thank you so much for the raid! Rich, how are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Let's pop into intermission for just a second. So, welcome raiders. Thank you very much for popping in with Rich. Rich, how are you doing this fine day? Of course, Rich is an esteemed member of our community, esteemed colleague. Everyone watching, kindly give him a follow. They're largely a retro streamer, and they were last playing Beautiful Joe, which is, I think that's probably the last thing I saw you playing last I popped into your stream. Once again, thank you so much for popping in here. Give me just a second, my sound is being a little odd. Let's see. Hello Ales, hello Rich. Beautiful Joe beat me up. I'm tired. You know, every single time I've seen you play this, and I don't say this lightly, Rich, you're an excellent player, but that game is just punishingly difficult. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you're making progress, but kudos on you and Godspeed. For those of you that just came in with Rich, of course, I am Ales, otherwise known as Alewolf, gentleman streamer. I like to stream retro games, variety games. I have a corgi, his name is Churro, he's right over there. And I also like to enjoy beers and ales. Today we are enjoying a delicious Belgian table beer. Only 3.5% alcohol by volume, taste of hibiscus and prickly pear. So, cheers to you. I got help from someone that came by. Nice, that's cool. You called in the heavy weaponry, as they say. Well, I'm glad that you're making good progress. Of course, anybody that just came in with the raid, including yourself, Rich, if you need to raid and fade, I completely understand. Streaming, even lurking, can be hard work. So, if you need to take a break, enjoy some snacks, take a bio break, please do. Let's go back to Banjo-Tooie. But yeah, thank you so much for popping in, Rich. I hope that your Friday has been good so far. We're just trying to find a toxic mine cave in the world of Banjo-Tooie, which happens to be extremely large, and so I'm constantly getting lost. Bogged down by these cowboy enemies that every time you run into them, they're like, yeehaw! Let's see, gonna take a screen break and walk the dog. Hope you enjoy Banjo. I'm enjoying it as much as I can. Enjoy your walk with the doggo. Yeah, hope we can chat again soon, Rich. Thanks once again for the amazing raid. Let's see. Oh yeah, so I was looking at the map here. Let me look for toxic gas cave. So it should be right in front of the crushing shed. So let's go to the crushing shed. Right over there. Dun-dun-dun. Well, it's not this. Oh, what is this box? Springy shoes. Bruce Springsteen shoes. What am I missing here? Dun, 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 dun. Is it that one? Big hand right there, big left. Okay, so yes, this is... Sorry. Let me actually check out a layout of this place so that I don't just randomly walk around. So there should be a honeycomb and there should be a Jinjo here. You have to drill eggs. Nice. Honeycomb. Get it, get it, get it. I need to check what's in here. Nothing important, of course. We can... What about this one? We have to go. Move, move, move. Oof. That was like microseconds away from death. But we got everything in there. Let me view my totals. Total cereal. So we got 3 honeycombs, 7 pieces. We have all the musical notes. We have 3 out of 5 Jinjos. That's surprising. Let's go race Canary Mary in ye old Canary Row. I keep hearing that donkey, and I have no idea where it is. Why would there be a donkey inside a mine? Dun, 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 dun. Chun, chun. Okay. Clearly I don't know where the start of this level is. Let's just follow the waterways. Wow, big hand. Big hand. And I think she's right in front of the... Yeah, there she is. I like how she just basically looks like Big Bird. Hey there, Canary Mary. Why are you still around?
Oh, my wings are still a bit stiff from spending so long in that cage. How about a race to help me stretch them?
On this old handcart? I'm sure it was broken when I saw it last.
It was, but I fixed it and put it back on the track. You're pretty resourceful for an old bird, aren't you? I like to try. Jump aboard if you fancy a go.
Sounds like fun. What do we do?
Simply tap A as fast as you can to drive the handcart along.
Okay, so not really a race, but more like a tapping concept. I'm gonna put my controller on the desk to actually do this with my index finger, because if we do this with my thumb, I will never get anywhere. Do it like a pro player, you know? Pro it up. Please tell me there's no other trick to this.
3, 2, 1.
Not too bad so far. I'm glad that there's no like rhythm to it. You're literally just tapping. Oh gosh, my finger's falling asleep. Or what? Some muscle in my arm is not doing its job. What was that thing earlier I was saying about the fact that there's no like minecart race here?
Oh my gosh, I can't. How much longer does it go? It actually felt harder going up. It can't be that much longer, right? Nice. Okay. Wolf's kiss.
I think we beat you there, Mary.
Well, I guess you can have this shiny thing I found before I got locked in that cage. Is it a jiggy? I can't remember what it is. It's been under my wing for...
Well, that's...
Ew, I'm not sure we won it in that case.
I think we won it. We won it.
That was a fine race.
Sure was.
My wings are starting to feel better. How about racing back again? Hop on the cart if you think you can beat me again.
Go away. What is your problem, dude? Oh my gosh, another one? Okay, well, let's jump back in. I wonder if there's like a... like another... How is it different? Is it just a harder challenge? Maybe that's what it is. Let me check the totals one more time. And I think for this one we're going for a Cheeto page. That's kind of the idea. Just trying to see if there's anything else that we might have missed around here. Mm-hmm. 2, 4. Chuffy. Give me just 1 second to check around the train station here. Oh, this is the train station. Aha! This is the Jinjo that I was wondering where there was why there was a Jinjo that I was missing from my list. Okay, so let's race Canary Mary one more time. See if we can pull this off. Okay. Let's do it right. I'm not even going to look at the screen. I don't want to think about it. Okay, if I'm winning, somebody text something on the chat. You know what? Don't text anything. I'm not gonna read it. The suspense is killing me. Yes. Gosh, my shoulder. Okay. Ooh, that was a workout.
Perhaps you'd like this piece of paper as a prize. It's been washed in my...
You know what? Don't even finish that sentence.
I don't want to know where it's been. I think I've spent quite enough time in this gloomy old mine. I'm off to soup and soar among the clouds. Bye-bye, friends. Perhaps we'll see each other again.
I think she reminds me of Pigeon Man from Hey Arnold. If anybody saw that, Pigeon Man. And one more Cheeto page. Now let's check out our totals for this world. I know there's at least 2 Jiggies that we cannot get without skills. But everything else seems okay. And yeah, one more Jinjo that is also locked behind other skills. So I think we're good for now in terms of Glitter Gulch Mine. Let's get out of here, move on to Witchy World. And honestly, we're basically wrapping up with Banjo-Tooie. Maybe in like 5 minutes or so. Yeah. Oh, there's the world exit. Choo, 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 choo. Nice, nice. So let's go to Witchy World. I think it's through those tracks right there, yeah? And there it is, Witchy World. Row. And I think this is where we learned something. Let's go ahead and open this thing. It is written that 8 Jiggies are required to open this door. You have enough Jiggies to attempt my challenge. Do you wish to warp to my sacred temple? If I have to, I suppose. Okay, so we go try the challenge, right? Are you asking for a challenge? Right there. I always start with the edges, folks. As a person that grew up putting jigsaw puzzles together because we had nothing better to do, that is a trick of the trade. I'm just glad that they don't make you like have to turn pieces or anything like that. That would be too much. Not yet anyways. 60 seconds on the clock. I think we're probably gonna be okay. Wolf's Kiss. You have completed Jiggy Wiggy's Challenge 3, so now the Great One will show you the way. Behold the power of the mighty Jiggy Wiggy. And it'll open that door. Which is kind of odd because we were able to get into Witchy World from that other map. But I guess it's an extra door. Maybe it's better to have more than one door. Crazy Kremland, here we go. You are indeed the chosen one. You also have enough Jiggies to attempt Jiggy Wiggy's challenge 4. I'm not interested. I think we're good here. Let's get out of here. Let's go ahead and save. And let's go with the next break. So let me go ahead and save. Save and quit. Yes, I am sure. It's so sad to like save. I don't know why they do it like this. I remember in the original Banjo-Kazooie you got to see the transformation sequence. But in this game there's nothing like actually like there's no time limit here. Anyways, let's go back to intermission to bid farewell to the Retro Rathskeller. Okay, well, that was Banjo-Tooie for today. We will continue playing this game next week during our Friday block. Is there music playing right now? Okay, yes it is. Yeah, so after the break, we'll actually play Monster Hunter Wilds, which of course was released 1 week from today. Lots of streamers have been playing it. I haven't played it myself. And I'm looking forward to it. I'm playing it on the PS5, so if you're interested in seeing some Monster Hunter Wilds game, I highly suggest you stay. Let me go ahead and change the Be Right Back music. I think we are going with... what's good? What's next on the playlist? Long Grain Game. Long Grain Game it is. But yeah, we'll be back in about, I want to say 7-8 minutes with Monster Hunter Wilds. Everyone who is jumping off the train, I will see you next week with some more Banjo-Tooie. But anyone who wants to see some modern stuff, stay tuned. And there we go. So see you in a few minutes. bit better. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back. We are now in the Modern Speakeasy, which is the corner of the stream where we play modern games. And today we've got one of the most modern games that everyone is talking about. This is all the hubbub. Monster Hunter Wilds. Now, if I were to discuss my history with Monster Hunter for just a minute, I have been playing Monster Hunter since the 3rd generation, so I'm a 3rd fleeter. I've enjoyed the game, played 3U, 4U, I played Monster Hunter World, Iceborne, and then I started playing, I played all through Monster Hunter Rise, and I continued playing through Sunbreak. So yeah, I'm a what you would call an old generation Monster Hunter. Anything before World, I kind of just feel like it's classic Monster Hunter. Things shifted a little bit in World. I'm not gonna really get into that right now. But yeah, I've enjoyed the series. I would probably say that it is my favorite modern game franchise. So yeah, we're gonna create a character and we're gonna have some fun with it. Before we actually do that though, let me actually go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. And I've been waiting to talk about this one. I had it last week and I was like, I really want to show this off on stream. This one is called Midnight Snack. As you can see, it's like this pumpkin. It's looking to go into this refrigerator to have a midnight snack. And I think in the picture in there, it's a cheesecake of some sort. So, what is Midnight Snack? Oh, by the way, there's a hideous demon on the side of the fridge. If you haven't noticed, it's quite horrible actually. So this is a stout with cheesecake, vanilla, beans, cacao nibs, and pumpkin spices. It is 14% alcohol by volume, so the complete opposite of what we were drinking before. This one is a heavy hitter. Please drink responsibly. This is a pastry stout. So you might be wondering, well, what exactly is a pastry stout? Is it just a delicious stout that tastes like pastry? Kind of. A stout is a type of ale that brews dark. It brews dark because of the types of malts that you use for it. You use chocolate malts, caramel malts, crystal malts. When you boil these, they boil into a dark substance. It looks very similar to cola, Coca-Cola, or your favorite RC Cola, of course. They're generally sugars first. They are malty. They have rustic, sweet flavors like caramel, like brown sugar, like molasses, like toffee. You also get flavors like coffee and chocolate, and what's the other one that I like to reference? It'll come to me. Oh, dried fruit like plums, raisins, things like that. You get very complex flavors with stouts. They're very layered, I like to say. And yeah, not necessarily too heavy on the bitters. Now, a pastry stout generally starts out by creating a milk stout. A milk stout is a type of stout that incorporates lactose into the bill to give the beer a slightly creamier taste, and they're generally a little bit sweeter, of course. Tastes like milk. Now, a pastry stout is a milk stout that during the fermentation process you toss in some desserts. So things like oatmeal cookies, you throw some puddings into them, you throw some cupcakes, donuts, what have you. In this case, cheesecake. And the idea is that as the beer ages, the yeast is feeding on some of those pastries and it is incorporating some of those flavor notes into your beer. So essentially what you're getting is dessert in beer form. Beer snobs don't necessarily go for these, but you know what? We like to drink what we like to drink, and that's gonna be that. So that is what a pastry stout is, and that is enough of me gabbing as to what exactly this beer is. Let's actually go ahead and see Untapped. Somebody slightly more educated talk about this particular beer by going over to this side. Okay, so Midnight Snack, pumpkin pie cheesecake. I think this is the right one. Let me see if there's a different one. Midnight Snack by Abomination Brewing, that is. Stout Imperial Double Milk. No, this is we're definitely right on the money here. Tiramisu, chocolate covered cheesecake, peppermint mocha, bourbon barrel aged. That sounds good too. So yeah, we're definitely going with the pumpkin pie cheesecake. Sorry, a scam is calling me. Okay, so 14% alcohol by volume, imperial pastry stout with cheesecake, vanilla beans, cacao nibs, and pumpkin spices. So solid description, pretty simple and clean. Let's actually taste this thing. So before I actually drink this thing, let me go ahead and drink some water here. I did just have some coffee. Those of you that were here before I started on Modern Games know that I was just yawning. And that has nothing to do with the fact that things were dragging with Banjo-Tooie. No, sorry, I was just a little sleepy. So I need to cleanse my palate before I drink something else. Wow, that is a... Sorry, I like to drink hot water, and somehow this is still very hot. So let me go ahead and open this thing so that it cools down a bit faster. Oh my gosh. My significant other got me this very big cup, and it keeps things warm really well, but it keeps them warm incredibly well. Let's let that cool. Okay, so we got our trusty Hefeweizen glass gifted to us by friend of the stream, John. I can already tell that this is going to be a very viscous drink. Very viscous. Almost like motor oil. And let's cap that just to keep the fizzies inside. Generally, whenever you see a stout, you're going to see a completely black body. It's opaque, you can't see through it. You'll see a thin foam of bubbles. It'll be thicker if it's like nitrogen bubbles, as seen with a Guinness. This one has like crispy brown bubbles, and generally you would expect that from a porter rather than a stout. But again, stylistic differences. In terms of a nose, strong notes of coffee. Sorry, not coffee, chocolate. Milk chocolate, I want to say. Some light peanut. A little bit of cinnamon. And definitely some creaminess. Milk cheese. Famine, dear viewer, happy Friday. Very spiced. Thick and creamy. I want to say 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Quite the thick beer. Very few notes of bitter. I want to say it's got a very creamy texture about it. It's almost as if you're drinking like a maple syrup type of substance. Very sweet. Rustic flavors. I want to say definitely some brown sugar notes, which is nice. Good flavor of pumpkin. It's interesting because generally you don't get strong pumpkin notes on a beer, and this thing has got a lot of things going on for it, so that it shows me some pumpkin is actually pretty surprising. Yeah, very strong notes of like soft, creamy cheese. What's the cheese that they use in cheesecake? You know, it's I have no idea what kind of cheese they use for cheesecake, but it is kind of just that creamy, sweet texture that you would get from like a cheesecake. So this is quite good. This is delicious. Some notes of graham as well. Graham cracker. I enjoy this a lot. It hides its alcohol well, which means that I should drink it slowly. Let's give this one a rating. This is a solid 3.75. I'm almost like a 4, but maybe 3.75 is sufficient. Okay, and cheers, we got it. But that is what we will be drinking for the rest of the stream. Let's go ahead and get started with Monster Hunter Wild, shall we? Okay. Let me put on the volume back on. And again, we're playing on the PlayStation 5. And you know what? We gotta create a character. I'm gonna try to make it so that I don't take more than an hour creating a character. I don't think anybody's interested in seeing me create a character for that long anyways. Hopefully we're a bit efficient about it. What is that, a berry off?
It is! What do we do? This is awful! Where do we go now? The village. It's you! This way.
Holding my water with one hand and my controller on the other just to get the rumbles.
What are you doing?
Nata, you can escape through here.
Escape?
I think everybody can escape through there, right?
But what about you?
Go on.
Wait!
It is coming.
Go!
Oh, leave me!
Be strong!
I'm surprised that he didn't go with them. How is he even supposed to get out? I'm guessing it wasn't his dad. The Forbidden Lands, a region that was split off from civilization over 1,000 years ago.
Log of the East-West Buffer Zone and the Eastlands beyond, commonly known as the Forbidden Lands.
An elephant graveyard.
Fair.
Clemencies?
None.
Visibility?
Dust haze present.
Large monsters?
Clear.
That you can see.
Small monsters?
Clear.
Endemic life?
A number of native birds.
One thing that I wonder if they differentiate in Monster Hunter is an animal versus a monster.
Other anomalies?
Like a bird isn't a
Other
monster, right?
anomalies?
Down there. Someone's in trouble. Set us down along the desert perimeter.
And that's the kid.
Can't be a child.
Nobody has kids.
Are you all right? Can you hear me? He's still breathing.
Ooh, that is a nasty gash.
It's an
Latte?
ancient language.
Tend to him.
Right.
Yes, sir.
I don't see any serious injuries.
Really like those shoulders.
He's dehydrated.
I thought the Forbidden Lands were uninhabited, sir.
It seems we must do a more thorough investigation.
Ah, the sand ship is flying. Whoa, it's a little clam. So hopefully the game is not too loud. Certainly let me know if it is. Okay, so let's go with the hunter. Preset 1. I honestly don't... Oh, that's handsome. No, too old. I like that. Kind of looks like a blondish Aaron Yeager. Nice. I've historically just played man characters. Yes. Oh, let's just... Maybe I'll start with a preset and just have it evolve from there. That is nice, a chin right there. I like this fella. Detailed settings. Randomized face, no. Okay, so hair. I kind of have an idea of what I really want. I want a palm. I want a pompadour. Don't try and stop me. There better be a pompadour here. Oh, that's lovely though. Look at that. No. Hey, remember type 22, okay? That is gorgeous. Oh, look at that. What I would give to have those locks. Okay, so we're going with type 22. Hair base color, hair accent color. So, pink. How do you... Hey, there you go. That's fine. You know what, we could be here all day trying to figure it out. But pink is pink enough. Hello, hello, John. Thank you very much for enjoy your lurking. Thank you very much for popping in. John, of course, is a fellow Monster Hunter player. I'm hoping that maybe viewing this stream will change his mind on the game. Let's leave it at 80. I like set numbers. Mr. 305, of course. How do we just confirm? What is hair accent? Like, what exactly is changing here? Well, I think it's that little top part, right? Maybe? I don't see anything changing. Whatever, we'll just leave it at pink. Pink on pink. Gradient ratio. I have no idea what that is. Hair length setting. Make it as huge as possible, please. Okay, so that's good enough. Skin, maybe a slightly tanner look, I want to say. Yeah, so give him some color on his skin. Default skin texture. Oh, huh. Look at that. Unfortunately, I'm not very not particularly picky about this kind of stuff. I honestly like a clean cut face. Either 1 or 6 is gonna be fine. 6 is just way too clean. Maybe that's who I want to be. Clean-shaven person. Wrinkles? No thanks. Let's check out what that would look like though. Wait, how come I'm not seeing any wrinkles? Oh, I get it. Yeah, no wrinkles. Wrinkles with... no. Distinct. How about none? Okay, so I think that's a solid face right there. Now Palico. Generally these days, whenever I design a Palico, the only thing I want is the coloration. I want it to be brown, black, and white, and that is after my little dog Bacon, who passed away. Yeah, so maybe preset 5 is a good starting point. Facial fur type. That's funny. I like that. Cheek fullness. That's funny. I like a good 5. Tail shape. We're going with the corgi tail. Long-haired. No. Pattern. Pattern. This one should be like a brownish. Yeah, it should be a little darker brown. That's nice. Pattern, color, accent too. What does this color? Oh. So this should just be black, honestly. Yeah, that's good. And I don't think we can actually make it any more black than that once the brightness is all the way down. That's crazy. So black, brown, and we got our whites. And pattern, color, accent 3. What does this do? Oh, huh. Do we need a third color though? I guess it would be nice to have a little more black. Now I'm wondering if I can make this color the same as the other one. Like this. Okay, so we have a brown and black. And I think that's good. I'm not even going in that direction. You know what? I think we're good. The only other thing that I want to look at here is my hunter's eye colors. I don't think I got to do any of that. Hair base color, skin color, eyebrow color. I didn't do the eyebrows, huh? Well, they've got to be pink too. That's just how that goes. Can I just use my recent colors? There you go. Great. One more time. Gee, I have no clue as to who that is. I will check my chat box. Welcome in, I go. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Alright, so that seems solid. Eyelash color. I think we can leave the eyelashes as they are. This is a lot of beard color. No beards for us. Clothing, waist. I don't think I need to worry about this stuff. Undershirt. I can't even see our undershirt, so I don't even know why that would necessarily be something that we're worried about. Leave that as is. And I think that's good. Oh wait, did we actually check eye color? Iris color, there we go. Honestly, what would be a good eye color to mesh with? You know what, maybe we'll just go pink all the way. How about that? That's great. I like it. Good smile, good smile. Okay, so we have our hunter. And I think that is it in terms of confirming. We're gonna have whatever outfit they give us, and that's okay. Enter your name. That's fine. Let's go with my real name, Aelwolf. Ales for short, of course. Have to have that camel case in. And we confirm. Palico's name, of course, is Bacon. This music is just making me feel very emotional. Bacon the Palico. Forever. Display the amount. Yeah, sure. Let's display all of them. You allow certain display more than once. That's fine. I'm sure we can skip through them, right? I hope so, anyways. And let's get going. That didn't take too long. That was probably like, what, 25 minutes, I want to say?
Okay.
Let's do this.
Oh, Palicos can talk in this game. That's hilarious. Thank you for the toasty, and I go.
Nothing so far. Oh, hey there.
Hey!
Oh, let me lower the volume a bit here.
Hey, over here, Hunter.
Your reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
I have no idea.
The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the vicinity.
I didn't actually change the voice at all.
Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claims to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village.
The
a land
Keepers.
we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy,
Sir?
Sir?
it seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
I really like that pompadour.
The monster.
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
Its name is Lagiacrus.
Species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
I did it, everyone.
Village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide.
Is it the handler from World?
I have an extra assignment for you.
I have enough homework as it is.
Hello, my name is Alma.
Alma is soul in Spanish.
How are you? Great.
Nata.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go.
Is that
We
a
can get started.
Gemma or a Gemma?
This is gonna be great.
You bet.
Yeah.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
Time to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
That guy.
A person!
Oh, that's still quite loud, isn't it?
Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
We're still too far away. Hold on. What's that?
That Chocobo is extremely fast.
Can you reach it?
I have to try.
I'm coming too.
I need to change the voice for that Palico. Bacon would never sound like that. Whoa. Wait, wasn't there a person on it?
Here we go. Hold on.
We gotta save that girl.
Okay, so we're chasing after them. Here's hoping that it is a no failure mission. I was pressing buttons here thinking if we could jump. Okay, that's no good.
But we can go over.
Looks like it knows a way.
We're not really doing anything. Jump down? Okay, this is way too high. What are you doing? Oh, it's a loft wing too.
She's in trouble.
Grab a screamer pawn. Wait, what was the point of that? Ooh, screamer pawn. What about my ride? Well, let's go.
I'll cover you.
Okay. Oh, my axes are weird. Do we have unlimited? I don't know what that means. Is that a nautical term?
Look at all of them! All the rocks, too!
Bring those rocks down.
Sure, there's a lot of ride controls here. Surprised.
Look, the others! Where's our company?
Yeah, I have to switch my vertical axes. I can't aim like this.
Throw it now.
Great sword. Boom.
Here.
Okay, danger's over.
You're okay now.
Hey, it's okay. You're safe now.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited. It must be a
Is still in trouble. We were doing sacred practice,
Seikret?
then it came. And my brother, he... What came?
Alma reminds me of somebody,
It's okay.
but I'm not gonna say here.
Brother, where is he?
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
He told me to run. And he stayed.
Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai's sent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out.
Coming. Please, take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay?
I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, so we have to go on a rescue mission, I guess.
Be careful out there!
I'll try. Can you? Okay.
We should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
For one thing, let's change our primary weapon. Okay, so let's see what our menus are like. Crafting list, mission info, retry mission, palico info. Ooh, you got support moves. Draw the monster's attention. Nice. So it's got a good mix of support and crowd control moves. Wish list. Don't need that. What I would really like to do is change my vertical and horizontal. Expanded, single auto. Controls when holding blah blah blah. Keyboard. Maybe it's under camera. Camera speed, camera sensitivity. Camera inversion. Here we go. Invert the vertical. I've been just trained to work with inverted camera, specifically for the y-axis. I can learn the other way, but it takes time, so I prefer for it to be this way. And then the other thing that I wanted to do is maybe go ahead and make it so that my palico doesn't talk. That would be nice. Heck, you know what? We'll wait for that at some other point. I think this is good. Boom. Let's just change weapons. It's gonna bug me until I do.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
Yes. So, funny enough, it took me a while to decide which weapon I wanted to go for. I'm generally a lance/gun lance main. Like, I know how to wield both of them historically, or at least I like to play them. I hate to say the fact that I know how to wield them. This time around, I think I'm going with the lance, straight up lance. Yes, I've made up my mind.
In that case, equip yourself and we'll be on our way.
The lance, the most gentlemanly of weapon. Top class defense, low mobility, but has speedy attacks with a small vulnerability window and various defensive abilities. Guarding, yes, with a counterattack. And of course, maybe we'll try the gun lance at some point. Combines long-reaching thrusts with shell fire. Has low mobility but great guarding capabilities and support a variety of hard-hitting ammo. Yes.
You can try out your weapon over here.
Let's...
Once you've got a feel for the weapon, we'll head out. We can head back to camp if you need to change your weapon.
Oh, nice charge. And I believe... So I was watching a video as to how to operate the lance before I started, just to get the basics down. Poke. And then poke, swipe, poke. And release. I think we've got enough of it. There's, of course, shield poke. Shield advance. And you can jump. And there's something else. Boom. Okay. So I think we've got enough of the lance's moves. Let's go ahead and actually get going with the mission. Is there anything else we can pick up around here?
Have you chosen your weapon?
Yes. I'm good with what I have.
If you answer a few questions for me, I can get a better sense of your tastes and priorities and think of the perfect weapon for you.
I don't want...
How would you describe your fighting style?
Okay, I think we can not worry about this.
And what do you look for?
Could you just... I really don't want to talk about this. Go away. Go away to the menus, that is. Let's not be mean to Alma for just me picking on a button. Use up to mount your Seikret and move automatically to your objective. So that's the name of these creatures, I guess. Sekrets. Use L manually during auto move to steer your Seikret manually. Okay. Sounds good to me. And we're following fireflies.
These Seikret are quite intelligent. Give them a scent and they'll follow it on their own. They're fast, too.
But can you move faster? Hey, what about that mushroom? I want it. I don't think you can pick things up while on the go. Or maybe you can. Oh, I needed to press circle instead of X.
Did you hear that? It's coming from in there. Down there.
And there's another Seikret Seikret. Whoa. Chata cabra.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
Yeah, bud. Oh dear.
Go! But I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry.
I love the fact that they're so worried about the mount. As they should be.
It's targeting me. Be careful.
Whoa, hey. Sorry, my buttons here are a little bit different than they are in the...
It's going to attack.
There we go. Hold L2 to activate focus mode. Okay. Oh, I see. Get it in its butt. Let's go. Divine Blessing? Nice. Whoa. Sorry, I'm getting a bit confused between activating focus mode and having my shield up. Ooh. Nice. Triple. So let's find the Seikret. Ouch. Where did it go? I have no idea where the Seikret went. Is it just... we just press up? Where are we going? We're just running away. That's what we're doing, right? Why are we going back? Oh, it just says slay the Chatacabra. It doesn't actually... Repeatedly attack the same part of the monster to open a wound. Gotcha. There it is. Ouch.
Weapon needs a charge.
Nice, staggered. Whoa. Melee weapons. Open the radial menu. Where is that? Would you stop teaching me about this right now? Okay. Let's go. Come on, have to be gentlemanly. In its butt. Triple. I like that bacon is drawing its attention. And it ran off. Whew. What are these? Burst pods? Nice, nice. Do we have anything to charge up? And let's sharpen up. Time your guard with a monster's attack to perform a perfect guard. Used to perform as a retribution thrust. Okay, so guard when they attack. And then hit twice. Gotcha. I think.
Now, engaging with the target.
We're just beginning the quest. I thought that's what we were doing this entire time. By the way, does this game have a pause? Pause game. Okay, we're gonna pause here a second and we're going to go into our next break. Let's see, let me see what's good music to put here. Let's go with Dreamin'. We be dreamin', folks. Let's see. Alright, we're gonna take an ad break before we move on with the rest of the hunt. So we will be back with more Monster Hunter Wilds in about 5 minutes or so.
And welcome back to the stream, folks. Welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, and we are playing Monster Hunter Wilds. This is our first playthrough, first game session, having a good time. And let me go resume. We're chasing after a Chatacabra. Cabra is actually the Spanish word for goat. So this is some kind of goat. There it is. I'm sure it'll be fine. Beautiful. Whoa. Jeez. What? Nice.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
Where's it going?
Use an SOS flare to call for support. Mind if I hop on?
After a quest begins, you can request help from other players by firing an SOS flare. Hunting parties consist of 4 members, so up to 3 players may join. That's nice. Support hunters will come to your aid. You know, I do need all the support that I can get, but at least for these first few missions, I think I'll be alright. If anybody's wondering, we're enjoying Midnight Snack, pumpkin spice cheesecake flavor. Delicious, delicious pastry stout. To your health. That's kind of cool. I like the fact that apparently you get help regardless of who. No need for a support hunter now. Can we just go? I'm not gonna do that. Go away. Oh, whatever. Ooh. We just ate a bug. Hakuna Matata. Where's my secret? Hey, let's go. Wait, can I get this stuff? Yeah. And some bugs. Why is it moving so slowly now? Go away, stinky bugs. There it is. I just hopped over it. Whoa. Whoa. That sweep. It's crazy. Sweep. Did I have a gun lance on me? Is that what happened? Are the bugs attacking? What is happening here? Let's go. Oh. That's fine. I don't think we need it. Are those bugs attacking me or are they attacking them? Maybe. Boom.
Whoa, hey, what is this? Get away from me. Bugs, of course it had to be bugs. Away with you. Why do you take so many shots to perish? Okay. We're safe now. We're safe now.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound.
Oh, thank goodness. Thank you so much, Bacon. I just wish you didn't use human language, that's all. Ooh, what is this? Wiggly Litchi. Can I actually pull the camera further away from me? That might be nice. Camera distance, look for that. Inversion.
And focus.
Camera distance. And, okay. And then camera. What is this? Oh, I see. Why would you go all the way over there? Okay. So now we have a good amount of distance between us and the camera. You know, I don't feel like calling my secret. I kind of want to try and get some stuff. It's a little more difficult to pick things up when I'm writing. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate you stay hydrated. Please drink water. Water helps you regulate your metabolics and stave off the deleterious effects of alcohol imbibing. Nice. And let's sharpen up. Let's go get that chata cabra. Hey there, fellas. Something is unusual. There it is. Get it. Whoa, hey. Come at me. First hunt done. No cards, imagine that. So yeah, it seems like the fireflies from World actually came back. Kinda neat. I've never had like strong issues against them though. Sometimes it seemed like they were misleading. Ooh, what is that? Some burst pods. No, I want to get to that mining node. Oh, wow. Look at that. It was right there. Right there. So far so good. Quite a fun game. Get everything. Everything is fine. Bacon is level 2.
We're over here.
That's pretty quick. So no pickaxes left. What do we have to do? Check on the others. Where are the others?
It's safe now. There. Thank the winds.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Wait. Hold on. Did you really do that?
Fight
There's
a
no way
monster?
you should have been able to. So, how?
It's like, wait a second, this entire time, we could have fought these monsters.
We came because your sister said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she? She's safe, don't worry.
Yeah. We'll take you to her, alright?
By the way, if this is a lost tribe, how is it they all speak English also? Just food for thought. I'm not gonna question it.
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
You must be Usad. Please, this way.
Okay.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried, Seikret. All right.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Just a quick check.
I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine.
What she needs,
Which we're perfectly capable of.
Well, I don't know if we have proven the fact that we have medical hair facilities here, but let's go with that.
The winds.
See? She's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
That's endearing.
I'm Sai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
West, huh? That's interesting. You know, one question that's always on everyone's mind, because it's never been detailed by Capcom, is what exactly the Monster Hunter World map or world globe looks like. All we know is that the previous classic games took place like basically in the east, sort of. And then Monster Hunter World was the new world, which was the west. So I don't actually know where we are here. What happened back there?
How did you end up in that situation back there?
That situation?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding Ventus, and a giant toad snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention. But when my Seikret and I tried to get away, we slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but do you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures.
Well,
With the
protect.
understanding that they're never to be brandished at other other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools, specialists, permission. It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
It's like, by the way, do horns actually grow out of your head? Where's your village?
Where's this village you say you're from?
It's just a short distance away by Seikret. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. That's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before.
I wonder if it's a case where people call them the Keepers, but they themselves don't call themselves the Keepers, you know? I feel like Western civilization has a tendency to name groups of people before they themselves get a chance to, you know, introduce themselves. Anyways, that's history talking for there. That's not necessarily what happens today, because I don't think we're discovering new tribes these days. Can you tell us more about Seikret?
Thanks for letting us borrow your Seikret earlier. They were a tremendous help.
If only we had palamutes.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering scents. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good.
Kind of seemed like we just picked up one and went.
Saw him take to you so easily. I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
The gift of knowing how to ride. But that is all.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's take a look at those wounds. Why don't we have a look around base camp?
So fluffy. Desert trotters. Trophies earned. Nice, nice.
Where should we go first?
Well, probably we should go check out the next quest. Probably.
Welcome back, Hunter. Looking good out there.
Thanks for looking after Nata and the other kid. Oh, a nice throw back there.
What can I say? I come in handy.
How's the smithy coming along?
Well, I got everything set up and ready to go.
Oh, she's the smithy. Smithy you can use, yeah, so
It's not
upgradable
ideal,
material.
but I can make do, especially since we might be on the move soon. But don't you worry, I can still make anything you need to succeed out in the field. And if you got materials, I can make you something. If you don't have enough, I got you covered.
Oh, wow. Thank you so much for the subscribe, Rich. You have been subscribing for a year. That's incredible. Thank you so much for the support. Please know that you never have to do that, Rich. You are a royalty around here, so don't feel like you need to do this. Definitely make sure that you support streamers that count on this for a living. I do this as a hobby, and I don't do it very well, but I appreciate the support. I hope the walk with your doggo went well, and your day's been going fine. Thanks again so much. Cheers to you, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned this while you were here, but today we are enjoying a delicious pastry stout. This one is known as midnight snack, and it is a pastry stout with cheesecake and pumpkin spices. Also, it's got this horrible can artwork with a demonic creature going behind your refrigerator. So there's that. But very good. Also, very high in alcohol. It went well. Got him fed and chilling now. Very good. Very good. OMG, that sounds good. It is very good, but it is the sort of thing that I kind of just need to slow down and make sure that I'm sipping because, yeah, it'll definitely knock you out. Forge upgrade armor.
Something in mind?
A hunter's armor is made up of 5 parts. So we know that. We know that. I don't think we need to really go through these. We got some additional... You know what? I can't imagine that we need like extra gear during the first few missions. We're just gonna go with what we have right now. That was a bumpy trip out there.
Yeah, it was. Bumped you right off the ship and onto its Seikret. That took guts. And I've seen my fair share of guts. Wait, that came out wrong.
Absolutely wrong.
My point is, seeing you jump off the boat brought back all kinds of memories.
Good memories, I hope.
Yeah, I used to go adventuring with a hunter just like you.
Gee, I wonder if they're alluding to an earlier Monster Hunter.
It made me the adventuring junkie I am today.
Sounds like Monster Hunter 4. Let's see. I'm happy to support those not in it for the money, my friend. Well, I appreciate that. Again, I definitely appreciate your friendship much more than that. It's dangerous, as we say. Too tasty and strong. We're here for the taste. The strength sometimes just happens to come with it, right? It packs a punch. Any plans for the weekend? So, I'm going to say no. My partner did buy this brownie mix that's been sitting in the cupboard for a few weeks now, so I'm thinking of potentially making it tomorrow. Now, brownies and chocolate in general are not really my cup of tea, but I like to bake. And if you give me a brownie and I'm also having a stout on the side, it still tastes heavenly. So yeah, I might make that. Other than that, not really. Looking forward to see what we get for takeout tonight, though. As usual, I am gunning for pizza because pizza, but who knows? How about yourself?
Well, that's enough chit-chat. See you later at the big huddle, yeah?
And of course, once again, anybody who's watching right now, if you're not following Rich Lich Glitch, what are you doing? What are you doing? Get your life together. Drink milk. Do your studying. Rich, of course, is an excellent retro streamer, and they have last been seen playing Beautiful Joe. I'm about to go to the arcade with Bonzo. Thank you. You're absolutely welcome. That sounds like fun. I'm glad that you have an arcade available to you nearby, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that... so I'm in the Bay Area, the San Francisco Bay Area. And I feel like maybe if I went to the city itself, that I might be able to find an arcade. But that would entail me going to the city. And this is going to sound silly, I know. But the main reason why 90% of the time I won't go into the city proper is because I can't find parking. It's terrible. We have a few. I haven't been to this one yet. It's new. That's really cool. That's really cool.
Well, look who it is. That was quite a show you put on back there. They told me you were good, but they failed to mention you were halfway out of your mind. I'm Olivia. We'll be working together a lot on this expedition.
Olivia.
All mine.
What's your role here?
How'd you get roped into this expedition?
Oh, you don't know. My unit has a reputation for handling special assignments. I can already tell.
Nice olive eyes, Olivia.
The rest of my unit is not too fussed.
Sounds like they trust you.
We have our objectives. The Keepers, the White Wraith. But there's more to the job than that.
Parking's rough in the city. Yeah, absolutely. It kind of just like, I know as I'm approaching the city, I kind of just get the stress and I'm just like, okay, it's coming, it's coming. Lanes and just like pedestrians and like high parking fees, and I'm just like, I don't need this. Like, I like to go into the city when I can just Uber in or taxi in or whatever. But of course that's expensive. But other times I'm just like, okay, let's get ready for it. Let's just get through with it. What else have you heard about me?
So, what else have you heard about me?
I'm almost afraid to ask. I've gotten better at it, but it's still kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah. It takes a certain... I feel like it takes a certain kind of... what's the word that I'm thinking? Just like a mental preparation to try to do that. Again, I'm not avoiding going to the city just because of that, but it is one of the primary reasons that just puts that into account. But yeah, I really hope that you have a fun time at the arcade. I hope that the right games are there. I feel like every time I think of arcades, I think of like fighting games, I think of like racing games. But mainly I think of fighting games. Let's end the conversation there.
Have you been to the training area yet?
Okay. Training area. I don't think I need to train.
There's no better place to learn the feel of a weapon. Have a look when you get the chance. This dream we walk through is fragile. And only through constant self-betterment do we delay its end.
Oh, that's so quotable.
They set up a training area, huh? Why don't we stop by?
I don't want to stop by the I just want to go to the next mission. Okay, how do we choose the next mission? Oh, this person is wearing a kilt. A kilt. And there's, of course, the cooking place, I think. Canteen. But there's nobody cooking. Or maybe that's not the cooking place. Some rhythm games. Yeah, of course. Some DDR. Speaking of DDR, I've been meaning to play that new, what is it? Rift of the Necrodancer, I think it's called. It's kind of like a pseudo-sequel to Crypt of the Necrodancer, except it's more like Guitar Hero. It looked like a lot of fun. Hey, somebody's just sitting there reading a book. I'm in charge of all squad-related things. It might take me a bit to get up to speed, but it's good to work with you. Where's the quest hub? Let's see. Yeah, I played a demo of that at PAX. Pretty fun. I don't know if that game ever came out. I'm pretty sure I saw somebody streaming it, but I don't know if it was like a beta or like a early access sort of thing. Of course, the real thing that I have to do is finish Crypt of the Necrodancer, which I never have finished, ever. One day, though. One day. Where are quests located here? This is such an expansive camp. Talk to Nata. Well, I guess let's talk to the final guildmate before we actually move on. I'm assuming it's this person right over here. Playing rhythm games with a keyboard controller just doesn't do it for me, though. Yeah, I get that.
Well, if it ain't the Avis unit, here to stock up on provisions? Well, you came to the right place.
This guy looks like a young Ron Perlman.
Process of getting set up. The support team is a little behind schedule, so I can't really provide any provisions. Sorry.
You know, you say keyboard and controller, and my mind immediately goes to DDR dance pad. By the way, I'm sure you were like suggesting like a guitar controller or something like that. Okay, so I think we talked to all of our guildmates, right? Enter the expedition command tent. Where is that? That one. I played the Final Fantasy rhythm game at an arcade months ago. Super fun and had its unique controls. Fiat rhythm. Any of that is cool. Just let me mash on something that's different. Yeah, I get that.
Alright, is everyone here?
I want to say though,
Avis unit present.
hot take here, but my favorite rhythm game controller, hands down, is the DJ Hero turntable. A very short-lived venture, but that was a good time.
We're here, for the most part.
Let's start with the good news. Thanks to everyone, we're off to an excellent start.
Indeed, we've already made human contact.
The next thing to discuss is our short-term goals.
What are our short-term goals,
We
everyone?
have 2 objectives. Rescue the Keepers and locate the White Wraith that attacked their village. Unfortunately, the tunnel Nata used has collapsed, and we don't know any other way to find his people.
Any idea how long you were down there?
I walked for several days. I'm not sure which way. After a while, it all started to look the same.
Then we'll need to split up. Make our search as wide as possible. Good deal. Except I think it'd be
Those are
better to
cool.
hold off until
I'm
the
glad that you
storekeeper
think so.
arrives.
I really wish that the franchise hadn't died,
Objections here.
but it was at the high point where like plastic instruments were just on their way out.
Years. And now here we are, finally. Thank you all. I'm sorry to cause so much trouble.
It's all right, lad. We're in this together.
First things first, I think we ought to escort Nona and Isai back to their village for safety reasons.
So many kids with us.
If we're lucky, someone there might have some information about the Keepers.
Why don't we stop by our tent and prepare before we go?
Let's see. I see that game in the arcade here and there. Is it Beat Mania?
Stockpile of honey is running low.
You mean
Is it urgent? How bad do you need honey?
you mean for the turntable? Well, that one would be DJ Hero. I don't think I've played Beat Mania, to be honest with you, but I've heard of it.
Surely there's someone else that can take care of this?
Like, I've never watched that show, but I am aware of it. That was a Family Guy joke. I feel like that's how most of my conversations end when people talk about things that they enjoy. Maybe a few have turntables. Gotcha. No, but the idea is kind of just interesting, right? It definitely is more than just like pressing keys or like, I don't know, strumming. But yeah, definitely more body motion is the way that I like to go. Okay, so we have to enter our tent, wherever that is. I think it's over there. Except I can't. Can I just go through here? Yes, tent. I like the rustic look of this tent. At the same time, in real life, if I was to go camping, it might definitely be more of a glamping type of thing. You and your palico need to be prepared for hunts. Use your tent to change equipment and organize your item pouch. Let's see, transfer items. Put your items for hunts in your item pouch. You can also restock your items at your item box with a triangle. Okay. Honestly, I'm sure that everything I have right now is fine. Change equipment. Palico deployment status. Change background music. Change appearance. Equipment appearance. We can worry about this at some other time. Samba de Amigo had maracas. I remember that. I actually, so I never kept up with it. I know that it was like a Dreamcast first party game, or at the very least it was a Dreamcast exclusive game. I don't know if it ever got remade. What was the other one that I'm thinking about? Maybe I'm thinking of the DK Conga Bongos. DK Bongos. I never played that game, but it looked at the very least interesting. Let's talk to Alma. This is not Alma. This is Felicita. I know you're hard at work. Loath as I am to interrupt, I must ask. Have you considered what? They allow you to more easily connect with hunters from other units, among other benefits. if that piques your interest, I would be only too happy to help you. So a squad. Gotcha. So this is for multiplayer. We'll probably delve into that next time. I think it only came out on Dreamcast, yeah, or the Donkey Kong game. Part of me wants to play other games on arcade stick. It just feels more natural. I think at this point I've kind of trained myself too much on just using the control pad when it comes to arcade games. I know that the default for fighting games is, you know, arcade sticks. I guess the one different thing that I do whenever I play fighting games is I did purchase a fight pad, which I'm sure you've seen them, but instead of the shoulder buttons, it's got like 2 extra buttons on the front. And then it's got like a very nice control pad, which is, you know, to combat terrible controllers like, you know, the Switch Pro control pad, which is not good. I will always use a control pad over a control stick when it comes to fighting games. But I gotta worry about support, which is annoying. Yeah, it's difficult. D-pads drive me nuts. Yeah, and Nintendo has been having terrible D-pads for the longest time. I don't know if I mentioned this to you, but back in the day when I purchased Capcom vs. SNK 2, which was probably the fighting game that I delved the most into, because the GameCube control pad was just so bad, I decided to get this PlayStation 2 adapter, which allowed me to use my PlayStation 2 on my GameCube, just because that D-pad was a little bit better. Talk to Alma.
Are you ready to go?
I just get too much of what I'm going... what is it? I just get too much of not what I'm going for. Yeah, I get that. Gather materials. Now, here's the question, Rich. Have you used one of those, what do you call those, something box? Fight box? You know, it's like these controllers that instead of a joystick, they just have buttons. Hitboxes. Yeah, hitboxes. Have you used any of those? What is your stance on them? Are they actually cheating? Are they helping the people? I feel like there's a solid argument to be made about reaction times and things like that, but I am not strong enough in that community to have an opinion. Collecting materials, lobbies, and multiplayer. Party size permitting, you can freely join quests that were started by other people. Yeah, wait. Open the quest board. Oh, dude, the GameCube D-pad was so tiny. It was ridiculous. I don't know why Nintendo, the creators of the gamepad and, you know, a D-pad would go and do that. It's crazy. Lobbies are places where players can gather. Yes. Select recommended lobby. Private lobbies, of course. Post or join a quest. No, I haven't, but I'd rather use a joystick. It's fine. Just play what's comfortable. Yeah, and I feel like that's probably like a safe stance to have. I feel like if people find certain controller types more helpful or they're more comfortable with it, then so be it. If you're gonna go by like reaction times and frame data and all this stuff, and I could see that there is a particular advantage to using like a what's it called, a hitbox. But at the end of the day, it is about having fun. Quest counter. Assignments. No new assignments. Optional quests. I don't want to slay tiny things. Okay.
Understood.
Godfrey, don't worry, I'm a feminist? Is that what that person said? Well, that's good.
Are you ready to go?
Yes, I am ready to go.
We'll escort you back to your village.
I don't care if you can press multiple directions simultaneously. Let's just play. Yeah, again, that's a solid stance to have.
Did you hear about Provision's
It's just like that. The announcer in one of those fighting games said, "Live and let die."
I'll show you the way.
Or what? Wait. You know what? That doesn't really apply, but you know what I meant.
Well then, shall we? know about the spot I'm taking you to.
I'll stay here for now. Be careful, okay?
Let's head out. Village of Whispering Winds.
Is your village far?
A little, but on the Seikret, we'll be there in no time.
Oh, you can just take things.
Yes, and handy if you need to make a quick getaway from a monster. They're clever too, and good at picking up scents.
They are pretty clever. People in the MVC2 community are wondering if mapping 2 buttons to a single button for shortcuts is legit or cheating. I have the same argument, just play what's comfortable. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, you can have like 99 different shortcuts for 99 different like combo button presses, right? And if you have the mental bandwidth to adjust to all of those, then, you know, go for it. But I don't know that we'll ever get to like a true standard or anything, or like a fairness standard for like what everyone quote unquote should be using, because it doesn't make sense. Like at some point you're gonna be like, well, my hands are just not genetically great for control pads, so that person is cheating. Go for broke. I need to find just like a written list of all of those, and then just have it on my side screen so I can just read them every once in a while whenever I'm doing whatever. Things are about to explode. Or like have a command that plays them. I love the announcers. Yeah, there are a lot of good energy, I think.
Incredible! I've never heard of a Karaknoth herd this big before.
Wow, they look so chunky.
Some of them have big spikes on their backs. That's the male. Each herd consists of one male and a number of females.
Those handsome devils. Can I just get stuff from here?
What a weird shape.
You think so? We call it wind's gasp.
It definitely takes my breath away.
Take my breath away. Give me that bird. Screamer pods. Ooh. Can I just...
Alright, this is the spot.
Great, thank you.
Over here.
It smells so good. Be careful.
Everyone be careful. And some honey over here. Bacon is dancing for some reason.
Get away.
Sorry about that.
Oh, bees. Sorry, kiddo.
That should be enough, honey.
Is it enough, really, though?
Yes, please follow me.
But where are we going? I like the fact that you can actually aim while you're doing this.
You're in for it now.
Yeah, Zato's gonna get me an earful.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Please, no. If anything, it's me who owes you a favor.
Follow me, Fox.
Nervous. To the villagers, we're outsiders. We don't want to do anything to offend them.
Oh, fire herb.
Just play it cool.
Herb?
Do you think they have felines like me there?
For a moment there, I read that and it said, like, do you think they have feelings over there?
But you never know. I'll do my best not to starve them.
And once again, my y-axis is just flipped while I'm aiming like this. Ooh. Right now, this game definitely doesn't feel very Monster Hunter-y. It's probably because we're just getting through to, like, the story bits.
Sorry we're late.
Better late than dead. What happened?
Better late than dead. What kind of a reception is that?
Hello, sir. On behalf of the...
You have rescued my friends. And I thank you. However, your visit is ill-timed. I must ask you to leave.
There is not enough food for you all.
One more thing, which I am sure you understand. The Seikret are precious to our village.
Of course, they'll be returned to you at once.
Thanks for letting us use them.
We'll be coming then.
Well, I guess we have lost our Seikret. That's unfortunate. I'm guessing we can't go in, huh?
We're going this way.
Okay. Hey, why don't you use my first name? Aelwolf.
Did you see that? The guards at the gates. They were carrying weapons.
Aels, comma, wolf.
Besides, it seemed to know what weapons were either. What the?
The herd is moving. Sire! The hyenas on the Pridelands!
These are Balakchi.
What do you want me to do, though?
Granted, the guild authorizes you to neutralize the threat.
What threat am I neutralizing? The bugs? Slay the Bulakchi? White sweep. Boom. Boom. Wait, why did I... There's some extra command that is making me, what do you call this? Withdraw my weapon? Oh, hey. That's not Argyros. And yeah, you could say it's like a minute away.
I almost wet my fur.
Yeah, let's move.
What are you talking about? We were barely in danger there.
That was a fanged beast, right?
Long gnashers, sharp claws? Yeah, I'd say so.
I should probably sharpen up just in case. I love the leather around this lance.
Villagers don't have weapons. This doesn't have. They must have some means of keeping the monsters out. Maybe they've got some kind of thingamabobble.
And something is here. Maybe some more thunder bugs. Oh, flash bugs.
Almost there.
Stupid slow human legs. I miss the Seikret already.
If only I had the knees to run this far. Potion. Feel the potion of the ocean.
Well, here we are. Home sweet home away
Home sweet home, Alabama.
It's too bad they didn't let us in the village. Yeah, but I guess they have their reasons. For now, let's worry about getting this honey to provisions. With all the new personnel showing up, this honey could really make a difference.
Good idea.
Beans. I must have joined the lobby at some point, I guess. It's fine. Where do we turn this stuff in? The support desk? Conut. Salutations, Hunter. Welcome to the support desk. We offer items supplied by the guild, as well as important news you won't want to miss. Okay. How can I assist?
So long for now.
What is this? I think I will just go to the provision manager, and I'm assuming that's the red icon over there.
Well, what can I do for you?
Did I just pass them? There, this person.
What can I do for you?
Hey, Ron Perlman.
A little bird told me you needed some honey.
Did you bring me some? Sweet deal.
Get him some.
Honey is the sticky secret to our healing potions. You're literally a lifesaver.
Just like in the hospital, you eat honey, and then it's good. Portable barbecue grill, fishing rod, binoculars, capture net, throwing knife, paint pot, and ghillie mantle. So the mantles are back from Monster Hunter World.
And since the support team still hasn't gotten here yet, I was really starting to sweat. Speaking of, where are those furry transporters? They should have been here by now.
The furry ones.
Can I interest you in something?
Interest you in a pint. And so I'm guessing that this is the person that just sells things. I think I'm good.
We're open day or night.
And then talk to Gemma.
Hunter, come over here. I need to talk to you for a sec. I've got some materials you can use. How about you put them to good use and upgrade that weapon of yours?
Some iron.
Got something in mind?
Can I actually upgrade my lance now? Ooh, so I only need 2 pieces of iron to upgrade my lance to Hope Lance level 2. Nice.
Ready to get to work?
Let's do it.
Alrighty. Perfection.
Nice. Okay, so we have a second lance, or a stronger lance now. Very cool.
What are we making today?
Like I said, I don't really think I want to upgrade my current.
Anything catch your eye?
We're just wearing the Hope set right now, huh? We have Divine Blessing level 3, which is a thing that takes away the potential for damage, sun resistance. Oh, and then we have like a female set as well. Leather gives us Botanist and Hunger resistance. Chainmail, Geologist and Recovery Speed. And then Bone, Marathon Runner and Stun resistance. Bulaki. What's the Chata Cabra set? Speed Eating, of course. Item Prolonger. Okay, I think we're gonna go right here and take probably the final break of the day. So we'll do that. We'll be back with some more Monster Hunter in about 5-6 minutes or so. We will be see you on the other side.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the world's least interesting man, and welcome back. We are playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and we are also enjoying Midnight Snack, which is a pastry stout with cheesecake and pumpkin spices. Also, I just read this message. Alright, Ales, gonna be on my way. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, Rich, and of course, thank you once again for the very generous and surprise raid. I hope the rest of your day is great. Hope you have fun at the arcade, and we'll have to talk again soon. But let me go ahead and pour this. And yeah, Monster Hunter Wild seems like a fun game so far. I'm kind of just trying to see if I can start getting into the loop of things. Generally, you know, once you get through the story bits, it essentially boils down to mission upgrade, and then you just start hunting bigger and stronger monsters. So, looking forward to that. All my love to long ago. Let's get to it.
You can find more of this stuff from deposits poking up out of the ground.
Gather ore.
They're loaded with all kinds of goodies I can use to upgrade your gear, and you're gonna need it. We have no idea what's out here, so it's best to be prepared. Carry a big stick, as they say.
Always.
So if you need anything, you know where to find me.
That's a whole bunch of tools she has on her belt. It's like a giant fanny pack. Scythe fanny pack. Okay, finish your preparations and talk to Alma. Tell me these news. How can I assist? I don't want to request support. We're running a bit behind because the others are running late. I'm a bit worried.
Check back in every now and again.
Okay. Let's go talk to Alma.
Hey, over here. Can I talk to you right quick?
Yeah, let's talk. What's on your mind? What's up?
It's about the support team. They should have been here by now. I mapped out what their route ought to be. From the desert, they'd enter the grasslands
And then...
An SOS flare! You don't think...
SOS means someone help me.
Follow the scout flies!
Right, they're called scout flies in this game.
The direction? It must be them.
Hurry!
Move those hindquarters!
Hindquarters. So proper. Are we actually heading in that... Where are the scout flies going? Jeez, okay. I don't know how we did that, by the way. Without busting our legs.
The support team must be in trouble.
Maybe. I can't imagine that one more person is gonna make a difference. Ooh, and that's that lightning rod right there.
There they are.
What is that? Is that a Quaru Peko? Malinx. I can almost smell that nice roasted meat right there. What are you doing? Just give it to me.
Why don't you just ask them to stop living?
Get on! Hurry!
Hey, the friendos are back.
Are we allowed to?
We can talk about it later. We have to follow them.
Thanks,
Thank
Isai.
you.
Find somewhere safe.
We'll meet up later.
I like the fact that our Palico is basically just as fat as a Seikret. Oh no, it's that giant rooster. Rooster monster. Kabong.
We'll take it from here.
Just get the meat. It's a little dusty. It's a little dusty, but it's still good, trust me. Wash it up, then roast it up. Chematris. So obviously quema, sorry, not obviously, but in Spanish the word quema means to burn. Ouch! No, I don't want to check supply. I just want to fight. Boom! Oh, wow. Move. Oh, there's the fire. There we go. Why did I withdraw my weapon? That is so obnoxious. Okay, in the first break I'm gonna go into the options and... Nice. Hold your ground. Boom! Run. I'm sure it's fine. Focus strike. Ah, focus mode is not helping at all. Thank goodness for that. Get the distance right. And why do you take away the weapon? That doesn't make any sense. Triangle and circle should never take away the weapon. Why does it do that? Ouch. Shields up. Yeah, I'm not asking for help. I just need to stop withdrawing my weapon. That is so goofy. Why would I choose to withdraw the weapon in the middle of a fight? Let's see. Auto sheath. No! Wow, that is awful. Okay. That should definitely help things out here. And let's sharpen up. Some froggies in the distance. Do I need heals? Yes, I do. Oh, and we got some vitality plants. Let's go, scouts. Jump it. Nice. Boom. Oof. We're burning. Roll. So it like fans up flames using its tail. Beautiful. Let's go. Break its face. Let's go. Nice. There's something that's still making me withdraw my weapon, and I kind of just wish I knew what it was. Ouch. We're on fire, folks. Give it to me. As Meg once said, give it to me, Neil. Poke? I forgot to turn around. Wounded. Let's go. Boom. Away from the flames. It is limping. Race for it. You're not going anywhere. Nice. Whoa, hey. Jeez. Go, go, go. I need to heals up here. Yeah, it clearly I should be a bit more conservative. It's totally enraged. Okay, now. Ooh. Sure, why not? We broke the tail. And poke. Get the legs. Now. It's distracted. Nice. There was a moment there where I could have definitely carded, but I think just keeping the pressure up was very helpful. We carved the tail without carving the tail. Is that what happened? Well, there was a bit of tail in the other place. Do love a good tail carve. That's probably the one thing that I missed when I was using the hunting horn. The fact that I couldn't get any tail pieces. What is this? And we have our victory pose. Sent all items to box. Our palico reached level 3. Does this mean that we can now keep our secret? It'll be a secret between us.
Great work, Hunter. Oh, and the support team made it to base camp safely.
Ooh, broken bones.
Great. Let's head back.
Wait, my bones. Come on.
Thanks, Isai. You saved everyone. Can I ask why you came back?
Yeah, actually.
I thought you might need these Seikret. You look after them, won't you?
Can we get to keep them? Because that'd be nice.
Are you sure? We don't want to burden your village.
I feel like your village chief would be upset by this.
I've never met more capable of deserting riders.
What a thoughtful individual.
And I had Gemma make you a new saddle.
Hey, I love being comfy on my bum bum.
I sure did. Even added a holster so you can carry an additional weapon.
So now we can carry a secondary weapon. Look at that.
I'll come in handy. And one more thing. I was wondering if you'd like to visit my home.
I thought we weren't allowed.
Santo was out. My grandmother told me now would be a great time to pay back the favor I owe.
We'd love to, thank you.
Great! I'll be waiting until you're ready to go.
Oh, by the way, everyone's been asking about you.
Like what? Like my favorite color? Maybe like a zodiac sign?
Oh, this is just way too exciting. Nata, we should get ready.
Ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself here. Talk to Tom at the ingredient center.
Okay.
Who is Tom? From, of course, acclaimed cartoon shorts, Tom and Jerry. Conut. No, but you're not the person that I'm supposed to talk to. Tom.
Thanks for saving my whiskers, Hunter. I wasn't sure it would make it to base camp. But now, here I am, ready with the on-the-go must-have ingredients a hunter hungers for. That's sort of my job, you see. I'm a purveyor. Call me Tom.
Purveyor? You can cook meals for yourself with rations or other ingredients. It's not such a self.
The better you eat, the more health and stamina you'll have. Makes things easier out there. Here, I'm setting you up with a little thank you. What do you say to whipping something up?
Can we just go with the chef's recommendation?
Meow. I'll let you know when the next round's ready.
Fine. Let's talk to Ferdinand Magellan. Ferdinand, now that's a name you don't see these too much these days. I'm pretty sure you see like Fernando more than Ferdinand. I am Ferdinand Esquire the Third. Esquire. Oh, why can't I get to that person? Or rather, Geldegarde Monotoli. Earthbound fans now. Okay. Nata.
Sounds like we're going to that village.
Yeah. I hope someone there can help us.
How you holding up?
How are you holding up?
I'm okay, I guess. So, does that weapon ever get too heavy?
Not really. I'm used to it.
You just have to carry like a metric ton on your arm several hours a day and then you're fine.
The support team's here.
Uh-huh. You know, we don't have felines where I come from. I couldn't believe my eyes the first time I saw one. So many things are new to me. So many different kinds of people. I was so scared when I first reached the surface and there was nothing but sand. But after I met Alma, I wasn't so scared anymore.
So, what have you been into lately?
I really like, is it cheese?
I love cheese too.
The first time in your country. It was delicious.
I agree.
We'll have to scrounge some up.
Hey everyone, let's go have some cheese.
Let's talk again soon, okay?
Okay.
Nice kid. It's kind of like very reasonable. You don't see that a lot with the young ones. It's like, Ailes, what are you talking about? Is this the person with Ferdinand? There we go.
Greetings, Hunter. I'm happy to inform you that we've laid the groundwork for our monster studies in this region.
Thank goodness.
I can always use the assistance of a capable hunter like you. Oh, wink, wink, wink.
I don't wanna.
This field guide.
You know, as much as I like the fact that there's an in-game monster guide, every time I needed to find information like this, I generally went online.
You encounter. I need explain that to one such as yourself.
Like my favorite website was like Kiraniko.
I took the liberty of filling it in based on your reports. Carry on then. I know you won't let us down.
Well, I'll try. Okay, so let's pick the. Oh my gosh, so more talking. Let's talk to Isai. His name sounds very similar to acai, like an acai bowl. Oh, just brushing out the little
My village awaits.
secret.
Okay then, here we go.
Whoa, these are harder to handle than they look.
How many sacred deer people have?
All of them.
Lots of them. Adults and hatchlings too. But training them is a lot of work. And only those who put in the practice can join the vanguard.
I can't imagine that the only people in this world that know these chocobos are just this one village. That's surprising. That's like saying that everybody in the world doesn't know about horses except this one little city.
When they picked up your scent. I didn't even have to find you. They did.
They really are clever.
I guess I didn't need it. Okay, we're gonna be rejected, I'm sure. Just like at the beginning of Aladdin. Ah, the beginning of Aladdin makes me so mad.
Greetings, brother. May we enter?
Greetings. I'll tell the elder you're here.
This way, friends.
That's so nice that he's already calling us friends. It's like, oh hey, these are these foreigners, and they also have a talking cat. And they are riding our sacred mounts, the Seikret.
What's that sound? It's so pretty.
That's the gem chimes. They keep the monsters out of the village.
It's almost like music.
Come on. What's all the fuss about?
Who's that? What's that on his back? That's huge.
Yeah, why is he carrying a giant Christmas tree on his back?
I guess they really haven't seen a weapon before.
It's like, hey, I have a giant chicken, everyone. So cute.
I'll tell my family to start getting everything ready for you. Do you mind waiting a little while?
I got everything but time.
Actually, this might be a good chance to talk to the villagers.
No, no more talking, please. I just want to do the next mission.
I'll have a look around.
Fine.
Me too.
Okay. We'll meet up later.
Shall we?
I don't know if it's the safest thing to just chat with random people without being properly introduced to everyone. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
What I said about being respectful.
I know. Whoa! Check out this stone.
Talk to Elder Ella.
It's like they're preparing for something.
Okay.
Hi there. What's that you're making?
I'm using this stone to craft gem chimes. These are what keep the village safe.
I can tell you're quite the artist. Thanks for showing me.
Sorry. Do you mind waiting just a bit longer? We're almost ready.
Gem chimes. Precious things like gem chimes keep our village safe. Without them, Kunafa could not exist. I'm not sure what the big tool you carry is, but am I right that it's there to keep something safe?
Oh yeah. I guess they don't see many felines around.
Who's this cutie?
I saw that the Shogun are hunting close to the village.
Again.
Let's talk to that person who is clearly cooking. Hey, look, a baby no. I was about to say kangaroo.
Hey there. What's this?
You've never seen someone use milk drops before?
Yo, Hunter, what'd you find?
She just go right through me.
Hang on, what is this? How does it work? Can you show me?
Speaking of whelp drops, we are enjoying a delicious pastry stout known as Midnight Snack.
Huh? Did you see that? It flared up like some kind of fuel. Definitely something strange about it, though.
A little bit
Chance to
strange.
ask the elder about the keepers yet?
Okay, so now we can talk to the elder, right?
Look, what's that stranger carrying?
Come in, come in. Don't be shy.
Whoa.
The children have told me much about you. Sit, for we have matters to discuss.
Okay.
We're just about to have a chat.
Where can I sit?
I've heard you saved Nona.
Oh my gosh, thank you very much for the follow. Follows are anonymous, of course. So feel free to lurk and do your thing, or you're welcome to introduce yourself. But welcome to the Ale Pack.
And we are busy readying for the storm. The sand
mines come alive this time of year, like a wild beast bristling with lightning. Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter.
Before that, we'd like to ask you something. Have you ever heard of a people known as the Keepers? We're trying to locate this boy's home.
Real late to the Rich raid, but any friend of Rich's is a friend of mine. That's very kind of you to say, and welcome, JT the Game Boy. I'm assuming that that's how you pronounce your name. Rich is a gem of a friend. So, thank you so much for popping in with this raid. And I hope you're having an amazing Friday on your end. Okay, so we talked to the elder. Let's go talk to Isai. Maybe he's making a bowl. Hello, hello, Isai.
Please, come in.
Welcome. Greetings. Thank you so much for inviting us. We're travelers from the West, and my friends and I here.
Yes, of course. You help my grandchildren. Tell me how I can help, and I shall.
Welcome to our home.
Thanks.
Please, have a seat.
This home looks very warm.
Thank you so much.
Almost
again for your
toasty.
warm hospitality.
It's the very least we can do. We hope you enjoy the meal we
You know what? I don't know. I don't care what meal you prepared. Just the fact that it was homemade, I'm sure it's delightful. Let's see, you as well. And I can't say enough nice things about Rich. It's my brother's birthday, so I do have to drop a lurk. But I hope your stream is great, and I'll catch you around. Hey, happy birthday to your brother. That's really nice that you're celebrating with him. Have an amazing time. I hope we chat again. Thanks again for the follow, and have a great rest of your day, nay weekend. Wow, this looks yummy. Why can't real food look like this?
It's so fragrant. Do you use a special kind of flower?
I don't know about special, but it pairs well with the beans.
That's a lot of cheese. At least I think it's cheese.
Nothing like home cooking.
Agreed. I love the fact that the color scheme is like oranges and yellows and like browns, and it's just like very like rustic and like, again, I do get like these like almost like Mesoamerican vibes. Like we got some of these greens, and then like my hair is just like this like a very like vivid pink.
It didn't feel right parting the way we did.
We sighted a large monster.
We sighted a monster with long, thick fur near the village.
That sounds like a doshaguma. They never used to venture out of the forest.
There's a forest?
I thought that you pronounce that doshaguma, but doshaguma.
We've been encountering doshaguma a lot recently. They attack our livestock, so we keep them penned up here. Fortunately, the gem chimes protect us.
Gem chimes.
A bunch of ornaments make you feel safe?
Yes, you see, this region is home to a creature that even the doshaguma fear. And it just so happens that the gem chime stones sound a lot like that monster.
And that's enough of a deterrent. Interesting.
Well, I'm sure at some point they'll figure it out, right? Right. What's this about a sandstorm?
What's this about an approaching sandstorm?
It'll be here before long, and we have to make sure the village is prepared.
I'm told that there's intense lightning as well as wind. It must be an ordeal.
Yes, but one that the village needs in order to survive.
What do you mean?
After the sandstorm comes the new spring, when life is restored to all the earth.
You can't mean the wasteland out there.
I do, and our patience is rewarded with a season of bounty.
The quicker picker-upper? Do you know anything about Nata's home?
I heard that Nata has been searching for his people. The brave child.
They're called the Keepers. Have you heard of them?
Oh, I wish I could say I have, but I have not.
You must miss your people.
I do. With all my heart. I don't know if I have a home left to return to. But I have to believe they're okay.
And I guess we end
We'll
it.
take our leave now. Thank you for the wonderful food and company.
Yeah, this was good. I love bread and cheese. Seriously, give me bread and cheese.
How much preparing you have to do for the sandstorm?
Thanks for the grub. Best I've had in ages.
Oh, Gamma, you so crazy.
Thank you.
Let's start heading back to base camp.
Let's make like a tree and get out of here.
So, what's next?
I don't know. How about a hunt?
Let's head to the forest.
Right, and maybe we should look into the Doshakuman while we're at it. But for today, let's rest. We can start our investigation fresh tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Nata can ride with me. How about we meet up on the path to the forest and go from there?
It's kind of fun that like everyone is just coming with you to all of these hunts or missions. I'm sure that that'll be curtailed later on, but it's I don't know. It just kind of feels nice that kind of like feels like a real group is actually in a party.
We should prepare properly before heading to a new area. Gemma and Nata said they'll catch up.
I feel like in previous Monster Hunters, the thing was that you kind of just felt isolated. As like, oh hey, you're the one person that's going to handle this monster, so go do it. We will be cheering you from the safety of our homes. But here it does seem like basically everyone is just with you the entire time. So do some optional quests. Okay. Where's the hunter board? Can I eat something now?
I'll have more ready for next time. Meow. I'll let you know when the next round's ready.
Well, I don't want ingredients. I just want to eat. I'm guessing this is not like a standard canteen. Oh, that's fine. It's gonna be a while before I know exactly where's what. I am having so much trouble just finding the mission board. I'm sure that I don't care for them right now. I'm almost at the point where I'm just like, maybe I should just talk to everyone until somebody gives me a mission. No more muse. No more muse you can use. No squats right now. Is there like a map that I can reference? No. Okay, here we are. Can I zoom in? Detailed map. Okay. Well, I don't know that that helped things much. What is in this direction? Training area. And I will like to say that, you know, in other Monster Hunters, you definitely knew where the quest board was because it was a giant board. Alma, please. Okay, Alma's the quest counter. Now I know. Now I know. Honestly, we don't have that much time. Let's do this one. Let's go for it. Get some bugs. Get this quest done before we have to wrap up a stream today.
There's a lot of them. Let's get to it. Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Can we actually eat? I doubt it. I gotta find like a YouTube video that explains the basics here because there's so many things that you used to be able to do in standard Monster Hunter or in previous entries that I'm not catching here. Okay, so let's find some Balakis. Find the Balakis. Are you going the right way? Can you tell me that you're going the right way? The nice thing is that you simply just ride and you just let it take you to the location. Things have changed so much since the days of old Monster Hunter. Okay, I don't know where we're going. I don't think you're going anywhere. Let's get off. Love me a good mystery bone. Wait, these things. That's half the mission right there. Mostly just bug pieces, bug entrails. I remember, I used to have to hunt bugs specifically for like the bug set. And I think that the skill that the bug set used to be able to provide for you was, it wasn't elemental attack, it was, I forget. Okay, let's keep going. Seikret. I wonder if we'll actually get to name our Seikret though. Where are we going? Oh, hey. And I gotta tell you, it's not very satisfying to hunt the bugs. Okay, we only need one more, and at the very least we'll have completed one more quest. Maybe we can make some armor out of it. Out of them. Okay, and I believe we only need one more here. Just meditating. Did Bacon just throw a bomb? Get all the things. Sounds like somebody's eating. I can't quite tell exactly. And how do we... No, that's not what I wanted. Which button is that one? Oh, there it is. It's the touchpad. Okay, look at all those target rewards. Okay. Bugging in the desert, complete. And we got a login bonus. Nice. Here we go. Get all the things. Update information. I think we're good with that. Welcome to the world of Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're set. And unfortunately, that is a wrap for us. Let's go back to intermission. Okay, well, I think that was a solid session. Very much liking Monster Hunter Wilds. In terms of actually using my weapons, it was nice that I was able to like just mentally go right back into like my old combos. Just kind of like your bread and butter with a lance. It's very repetitive. It's not very flashy, but it's solid. And really, the thing about the lance is just the fact that you can balance so much in terms of like defense, attack, and then just like counterattacks. There's definitely some more work to do in terms of like attack complexity, but I'm liking what I'm having. I will be a lot more into this game once we get into the standard loop of things. I think once they stop like showing us and teaching things to us, I'll be a lot happier, and I might do some grinding off stream to get to that point. So thank you very much everyone that decided to pop in today. Certainly thank you Stony. Rich, of course, thank you for the raid. JT the Game Boy was here as well. Very much appreciate you. We also had our friend Inaigo. We had our friend of the stream, John, lurking as well. There was one person that I'm forgetting. Spectrum, of course. Spectrum was here as well. And of course, all the lurkers out there. Thank you so much for even spending an iota of time. Even a tab is a lot. Kindly know that the resources that you're putting there are not invisible. Very much appreciate the support. Hey, Thea Goggles. I was a lurker today while working. You know what? That is amazing. That is awesome. I hope that you had an excellent day. I hope that your work is almost done. Thank you so much for popping in once again. Appreciate you as well. Here's hoping that the weekend is smiling on you. If you're interested in my kind of nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, even I wouldn't like to pay attention to me, feel free to follow me on the socials. There they are. That's actually where I post my schedule. Yeah, 6 p.m. now. Actually, time to head home. I'm guessing that you're also on the Pacific, on the West Coast, so I guess we are time zone buddies. Will do, sure, Ales. Yeah, once again, thank you so much for popping in. Cool. What else? What else do I have? What is... Oh yeah, let's find somebody to raid, of course. You know what? We are going to raid fellow Fruity Hunter, who is currently streaming Final Fantasy IX, which is a game that I wish that I could play. So let's go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and set up that raid. Hunter, of course, is an amazing streamer. I would like to say we've been friends for a while. It's been a few months. Always very supportive, very kind individual. And I would like to see him. I would like to bring him a smile, if possible. Here we go. And so yeah, let's go ahead and start that raid. In case you're interested in having a raid message, this is for viewers, and that is for followers. I will go ahead and copy one of those myself. But yeah, once again, happy Friday, everyone. Here's hoping that the rest of your weekend bodes well for you. And as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, Outback. We will see you again.
you.